Hell yeah. We're live. There's something very important that I want to do. So we have this. Maybe not that one, but sorry, we've got this, right? Then we also have this. And we have this. I don't like this system. So I'm going to change it. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this and this, and I'm going to export this. Then we're going to open up Houdini. And we're going to turn this into a PCG system. So then we can draw our lines. And luckily, this is important. We have a good friend of the channel that has recently created a tutorial on how to do everything that I cared about here. Wow. I was never expecting to see that from him. I am curious about this, though.
Here are all the dots and ECS announcements that Unity made at their Unite keynote this year. So first, the internally developed Switch 2 launch title called it.
They did release something that they're doing away with. Unity announced that they're doing away. Sorry, just an add to this keynote is that Unity did announce that they're getting rid of the Havoc physics engine for Dots, which is the only actual proper physics engine that Dots has.
Survival Kids was made with regular game objects, however, they are using netcode for entities for the networking stack. And they're putting on a technical talk at Unite about how they implemented this setup. And the other thing that they announced is that there is going to be a new first-person shooter sample project built with Unity game objects that also uses netcode for entities on the back end. And this does sound pretty cool. So that's all the Dots and ECS stuff that was brought up during the keynote. I do know that there is also a roadmap session that happened during Unite, so hopefully they at least mention Dots animation and entities for all, but we'll just have to wait and see when that video comes out. By the way, if you do want to learn a little bit more about making games with Dots and ECS, go check out my asset Dot Survivors on the Unity Asset Store. It's a complete project that shows you how to create a full game with Unity's Dots and ECS. Currently 50% off part of the Black Friday sale on the Unity Asset Store. Hey, yo, chat, is Dots code Loki?
I actually do think that that Dots is being relegated to nowhere land. I think that they're backing away from Dots. At least it feels that way to me. Because they're discontinuing the Havoc physics engine, but they haven't talked about a replacement for the physics engine that is lacking in Dots, which is kind of shitty. And they're getting rid of, just not pushing Dots at all. So. Excuse me. What was I doing? Right.
Welcome to the channel. Here we like to find.
Look at this. Draw PCG like foliage. We could do that. I think that we're just going to do it on a spline, though. But this good man here actually has all the tutorial that we'll need in order to build the PCG system that we want. Because all we're going to do is just going to draw along a line, a spline here. Which is spline meshes are now in PCG. So I made a procedural rope bridge. It's not quite what we're looking for. It's good at making your first game. Interesting. Automatic scale to fit. I don't know how I feel about that. Ah, whatever. We'll figure this out. Anyways, the most important thing that we want to do is we want to modify okay, so what we want now, I can do this utilizing Houdini, or I can do this utilizing PCG, and I'm thinking of leaning towards PCG, although Houdini might actually be better. Okay, so what we do is we find our file. The first things first, though, like we new project. No, it's F. Yeah, Unreal projects. I see. Truck-kun. I think we do this. Yeah, and then we just do Houdini. Okay, so, and the reason why we wanted to do that is because now this puts that in the wrong spot. God damn it. Wait, no, it's in the right spot, yeah. Oh, perfect. Okay, so what we want now is we go to exports and we're gonna do we're gonna do this. This should give us our first little piece here. Look at that. Isn't that just disgusting? So you're looking at this and you see the problem here, right? Can you output FPS? Okay. So what we want to do, what we want to start doing is we come into here and we split, right? And this is something that we're going to have to do with all of these. We do this, and then what we're going to do is we're going to split out. We want LOD 0. Right, and then if I do this, this is what LOD 0 looks like. Now, there's something that we don't care about, and what we want to do is we want to blast that. And the part that we don't care about is that one. This is all we care about here. Actually, what's the LOD 3 look like? Hmm. Oof. It's not really what I want, but whatever. So what you'll see me do here is what I'm gonna do, right? Is I'm going to actually split this out in just exactly the way that you would imagine. Ooh. And we'll do this. Right? And then we need to split again. And then blast. And then we need another split. And another blast. There we go. And then I believe we need one more split. And one more blast. There we go. Now, I think for a LOD 3 we can actually get away with something even less, maybe. Actually, it might not be worth it, to be honest. I want to redo that. So this is LOD 2. This one here is LOD 1. This is LOD 0. LOD 0. Right? Not the biggest fan. Why is that there? Oh, that's just that. Okay. Anyway, sorry. What was I gonna say? Right. Okay. So, yeah, like, this is LOD 3, right? And it does kind of look like shoot. But I don't think we need this many, and this LOD is kind of garbage. Let's actually rebuild this, and I think we're going to get rid of LOD 3 because we don't need LOD 3. This here, I think. Let's see, do we want to keep this? Let's keep this one, but let's get rid of this one. I think this LOD 2 is not worth keeping, to be honest. No, actually, we'll just okay. Never mind. I'm just gonna keep the ones that we have. That way, we don't have to repaint them. I don't think there's any more LODs though. I think that's all the LODs. And then this is the collision, I think, but I don't care about that. So we're just gonna scrap it. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so this is the important thing that we care about right here. Then if we come back into Unreal here, we've got this, right, which is effectively the piece that we just deleted. So yeah, we'll have more overall actors in the world, but that's not our biggest problem, I don't think. Okay, and then this one here, I don't even think that we need this necessarily because we should just be able to like resize this. Ooh. Yeah, I don't even know if this is worth doing. Because like I don't think these are actually that different. They're not. They're really not. All right, we're just gonna. Yeah, I think that we just do one. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna say. Here we go. We'll just do this, and then this one we can shrink and scale in the axis that we care about. Oh, that's a character rig. I thought to write a few cents as a summary. It took me a few hours to make this work the way I wanted. I also never used Maya in game dev context. I want to export all LODs and collisions in one click without additional Python scripts, as FBX is all we have for the moment. There are some not obvious rules that we need to follow in order to work. And Unreal is also quite shy in describing what is happening after import without geometry. Oh, I think I gotta log in to see the photos. you need to put your geometry in object context. Try to simply put it into groups and similarly send it to soft context, and it does not work. There is this. Your option in ROP FBX, but but I couldn't make it work. So the easy way to go is simply build a hierarchy like this. And the objects merge. Geometries respectively. For collisions, you need separate object nodes with the UCX prefix. Wait a second. This is a use. Yeah, this the. Ah, I see. Well, actually, it will actually not assign different collisions to different LODs. This will be loaded as simple collision. Only if this is a single convex shape. So if treat your geometry with convex, you will probably have more than one convex shape. In that case, you will need to send each one to a different object node. Oh, interesting. This is weird and complicated. Interesting. Okay, so all right, LOD. Oh, this actually creates the LODs. Oh. Okay, so if I merge this back, think we're probably okay. Because I want to say that I don't think this is gonna work. Wait a ding dong moment here. Oh, right, because the FBX folder I already did. New folder. Actually, I guess because this is going to be, I'll just do that, and then we'll try this and save. Oh, right, I haven't actually hit save. This is actually what I was expecting. I don't actually want this. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wonder if this makes a difference. That might actually be it. Number of lods. I don't think this is actually utilizing the lods. Yeah, no, they're all just stacked on top of each other. It's not actually lotting. Oh, I had a feeling that was going to happen. This is lot 3. This one's lot 2. And this one is lot 1. Okay, so we do this. Save. 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 Then we realize that now we have to go in there and actually do some re-editing because that was a mistake on my part. Oh, they're all there. Okay. Sorry. It's there. There we go. We move that into there. Right? And then what we do is we take this. We go like this, right? And we do this. And this is just so we have these set up just in case, right? I don't think that we're going to need to do this, but this is just in case we need to make edits, right? Here we go. And that way it's easy to save. Beautiful. Okay. Then we re-import. Here we go. Then here we go. There, and we've got now we've got our lot. There's one other lot that I could do, but I'm not going to. There we go. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to turn this into a we need to turn this into we need to create a thing for this, right? And I have a feeling that we're going to need to like re-import all of these. So that's why I'm not that worried here. Because we're going to duplicate this. And we're going to say there. Then we go to this. We come over to our beautiful here. We do that. And we do this. And this. And look, we see that it's not quite where we want it. Actually, it might be. Let's go 0. Right, that one's not there. 0. No, minus 99. Yeah. Sorry, my bad. There. So what we actually want is we want it to be in the center, right? So here, if we come over to here and we do a match size, we're just going to do it here. That way we don't have to worry, right? There. But what we actually want to do is we want to find we don't want to do this with the actually no, it's fine. Yeah, because it's gonna keep what we want anyways. There we go. Sorry. So we're gonna do this like this, and then we're gonna do the saves. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Now when we come into here, right, we want to go to this. We want to go to here and open this bad boy up. And then we're just going to re-import all of these. There. And we're going to go to the LOD here and re-import 1. Re-import 2. And import level 3. Did I not do a level 3? Oh yeah, it is the 3. I accidentally deleted it. That's why. What's that? So this is LOD 0? I don't think that matters. because we're not actually doing smoothing groups. But let's just do this so we don't get the warning. There. Yeah. I don't know why we're getting that line though. Now I guess the big question is, does that line actually show up in the editor? No, it does not. I don't know why it's there. It's interesting. Okay. There. Then we come over to this. And now we can get rid of this 99. And we can get rid of this. Now, I do want this to be higher because like this to be above here. That way it clicks together correctly. Now what we need to do is we need to plot this along a we need to plot this we need PCG, Unreal Engine PCG, plot actor along spline.
So first of all, of course, we need to create a new spline path in our level. So for this, let's right click and create a new blueprint class, and this is going to be an actor because it's simply an object that is placed in the world. Let's rename this something as BP underscore spline path. Open this up, and it's going to be very simple. The only thing that we need to do in this blueprint is add a new component, which obviously will be the spline utility component. Compile, save, close, and that's it. Just drag it into the level and we can see the spline. So you select the first point over here, hold the left alt in the keyboard, and then drag with the mouse. And now we can do this again, and one last time. As you can see, we create a simple path. So how does now the PCG communicate with this spline path? Well, we can right click, say get spline data, and this node will do exactly that. So how do we specifically reference this one in our level? Well, there's a couple ways to do this. What we can do is, instead of searching by the same blueprint, we can search all world actors, and then actor selection by class. And now we simply specify the new class that we created, which is PPP spline path, and now it will find all of the actors with this class in the level. Spline path, and now
Wait. How did we get
of
there?
our underscore spline path.
Okay, so this is a PCG graph. Do. Beautiful. Okay. now what we want to do is move this over to my side here, come into here. Then we want to do Truck-kun. Here we want a new folder, PCG. And then chaos. Gameplay ability blueprint. Interesting. What are utilities? Do I have to enable PCG? Oh, it might actually need to be enabled. I thought that it was already enabled. Edit plugins, PCG. Oh, they're still in beta and stuff like that. Huh. Part of me just wants to do this here, to be honest. Okay, so let's just do this. Okay, then we'll do Geo. And curve. There. And now we want to resample. Do I want to do it this way actually? No. Let's learn this the PCG way, sorry.
If you're just getting started with PCG, this is the video for you. I'm gonna go over the very basics of PCG and things that you should know when you're getting started with it.
Thanks for the
That
lurk.
way, once you watch this video, you'll be able to understand better all the other PCG tutorials that are more advanced and start actually looking into specifics of PCG you want to learn and understand kind of the basics that are being explained no matter where you go, whether it's my own videos or somewhere else. So with that out of the way, let's begin. To get started with PCG, you of course need to enable it by going to Edit Plugins, searching for PCG, turning on the Procedural Content Generation Framework, PCG. This is
the one that we want.
base one. Go ahead and hit yes when you check it on. There are other ones that are helpful for this, but we're not going to be doing any of that when you check it on. There are other ones.
Procedural generation. We do need this one. I think that's all we care about for now.
Ones that are helpful for this, but we're not going to be doing any of that. That is the more advanced stuff. There are tutorials out there that are more specialized for each individual thing. We're just going over the very basics. But once you have it turned on, go ahead and restart your engine. From there, we can get started with PCG. To create a PCG graph, just right click, go to PCG, and grab yourself a regular PCG graph. Now I'm in 5.6, so I have the option of creating a template. We're not going to use anything. We're going to use a basic empty.
Hey, Shahira. How bad did I pronounce that? Ahmed. Sahira Ahmed? Did I get it right? Anyways, welcome.
Graph for this. I'm going to call it PCG_basics. And before I open it up, I'm going to take it and I'm going to drag it out into the world. Now, something to note here is this is a volume. Inside of this volume, you can have all your PCG, but you can also build outside of it if you so choose. It also, by default, does not come in as 1:1:1 scale. It comes out as 25:10. I mentioned that because if you were to get the actor scale for whatever reason using just this volume,
I can definitely call you Kira.
it would be not 1:1:1, so keep that in mind. But I'll go ahead and just put it at origin, and then let's go ahead and open up the graph. So this is the full.
Wait, what did he say? Well, I was
volume. It would be if you were to get the actor scale for whatever reason using just this volume, it would be not 1:1:1, so keep that in mind. But I'll go ahead and just put it at origin, and then let's go ahead and open up the graph. So this is the full window here. I'm in 5.6. So we have the main kind of area here where we do all the PCG graphing. On the right here is the detail panel. Below is our attribute information, which we'll get into in a moment. Then we have the option to debug. We have the graph parameters. And here we have the data viewport. I'm not going to go in depth on the 5.6 specific features. I do have a separate video going over all of those, but I will go over things that you should know that are just general.
How's your day going, by the way?
Across PCG for the basics. So before we create some points, let's talk about what is PCG really, and it is just a point scatterer, as I call it. It takes points, you create these points. Well, there's a few different ways. If I go ahead and right click and search for create, down here under spatial, you see create collision data, create points, create point grid, point sphere, spline, and surface for spline. For the very basics here, we'll go ahead and create a points grid. So you get this node, and you get this out with this blue icon. This is the point information. So every line is a new point. Its positions, its rotation, its scale, its bounds, its colors, its seeds, all the information for all the points are here. And only points have all this information by default, because in PC, need to have its index, the position, rotation, etc. that you see here. So what is an attribute? How do we use those? Well, as I mentioned, it is just a variable. I can drag out, and there's for add attribute. Now there's a couple different ones. There's the parameter version, and then there's a math operation. Math add is, as you think, 5 plus 5. Attribute, and under the parameter, adds the attribute to the whatever it is. You can add an attribute to an attribute, you have multiple attributes together, or you can add attributes to points. This is what we're going to do now. So we're going to say add attribute. If we look here in the detail panel, we are specifying.
So bad? That's not good. Why so bad?
A double value of 0, output target is none, nothing's going into the attributes. How do we use this now? It brings us to this input.
Okay, so that's add attribute. Okay, so wait. We come into here. Asset manager setting. Include entry for asset game framework. Sure. Anyways, I think we can safely ignore that one for now. Okay, then we go to PCG. Ooh. Let's go for an empty one for now. Create empty graph. PCG. Fence. Roadside. 05. Interesting. Sure, we'll go with a with this. Add. This is just a mesh though. I want an actor. Spawn actor. Spawn instanced actor. I gotta go sleep. Please don't mind. Yeah, no worries. You have a good one, Kara.
Input right here. This icon here is different than this output blue. This is an attribute icon. In fact, if I open it up, you'll see there's a bunch more of them. Same thing with the create points grid, a bunch of them. And that is an attribute type. So it doesn't take points, it just takes basically the variables. Now, one important thing to note for these attributes, they cannot hold a variable type that itself has multiple things inside of it, sort of like an array or a struct. So you can absolutely assign a random value from an array into an attribute, so that way you have only one of them, but the actual attribute cannot be an entire array of a bunch of different numbers, for example. Just something to keep in mind. Now, it doesn't mean you cannot have arrays in PCG. You can. It works slightly differently though, and that goes into slightly more advanced stuff. But the main thing here is, on this add attribute, we can specify an attribute ourselves, or here under type, we can specify what it is. So if I go ahead with it selected, press A, and again, get the attribute information, we still see that it has maintained all the point information because it has gone into this in. This in is a wildcard in, which is why it is gray. But it has gone ahead and made sure that it passes through the same type that has gone into it, so that's why the output is blue. If I scroll all the way to the right, you'll see we now have a new double type attribute of a type none. You can see it just set to 0. All of this is 0. Now I can name this attribute. So for example, I can tell this to be kittens. And now you can see it is named kittens, and every point has 0. I can change the value here. I can say there are 10 kittens, and now every point has 10. Now this is all cool, but we're just setting one value on every single point. So let's start going into the next awesome node that is very useful, and that is attribute noise. Attributes, like we discussed, is basically a variable. And attribute noise basically takes a variable, whatever it is, and randomizes it. Now you can overwrite the original attribute that it was, or you can make a new one from it. So let me show you. Alt-click to detach the spline, just a hotkey, so the actual
I'm not even gonna lie. I kind of just really want to do this in here. Okay. Now, how do I do this again? Hmm. Burp. Okay, so resample. How did this work again? Sorry, it's been a while. I don't use this very often. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter right now. Sorry. All right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the 4, right? This here, and we're gonna pipe it into this after we resample. Long art. Oh, right, because I don't have points on, I can't see it. That's not quite what I'm looking for there. How's the brain? It's going. It's healing. Hurts still a bit sometimes, but it's healing up. They figured out what it was. I got the word back on what it was. I don't have all the details, but because I'm not entirely sure, but and I don't want to jump to conclusions about what it is, kind of thing. So but like whether or not it's cancerous or not, or anything like that, or anything else. So my doctor said that it was a class 3, which could mean a grade 3. Could be this. But I'll know on Thursday. I'll know all the details on Thursday when I go and meet with the Cancer Research Center. My stepmom's coming down to visit, to specifically come to this meeting with me, because we want to make sure that we have as much detail as possible regarding this. But yeah. Yeah. So far from what I've been reading, and I might not be looking at the right information either, is that I'll probably need chemo and or radiation. Hmm? Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah, so I meet with the Cancer Research Center on Thursday. My stepmom's going to be in town to specific because she's a retired nurse. So she's going to come to make sure that we ask the right questions and enough questions, and that way she can interpret the information better than I can and relay that back to the family. So this is the hope and the dream is to be able to actually like come out of this okay. But yeah, it looks like radiation and or chemotherapy are the way to go. So I'm probably going to be on one of those, which means that I might lose some of or all of my hair. So I'll probably, if they say that it's going to be radiation and or chemotherapy, I'm going to go in and shave my head. I'm going to book an appointment next month and shave it all. Just go bald. I'm going to join I'm going to join my buddy Gaz and go completely bald. What was I doing? Copy the points. That's what it was. And what we're going to do is we're going to do this, and this is going to be blast. There we go. And then we're going to do another copy to points. And this time it's going to be this. Now, if I merge these two together, It's something that mostly looks correct. No. You're gonna get to see bald pseudo someday. Probably. The baldest pseudo. Houdini, point, normal, to next point. Point wrangle. That actually might be the way to do it. I might... How to make a points normal. All right, let's do some Vex programming quickly. Oh, sorry. Wait, point wrangle. Why don't I have a point there? So what we want to do, and this is kind of the most important part, is we want to why is the point off? We should have a point right here. Oh, that's why. There we go. Interesting that it's so high up. Oh, you know what? I know why. I know why it's high up like that. It's because I started it from right there. So it's always going to be on that line there. Okay. That's fine. Which one is this? Okay, that's this one. Save. All right, so right now, if what we've got is we can do this, right? And then we have to manually position each and every single one of these. Point. Wait. There's an offset that I need to work out here. I'm blanking on the name of it. Is it that or this? There we go. Pivot offset. That's what I was looking for. There. Right. Then I just come into here. And we go like this. And we line these all up like this. Right? Doesn't this just sound horrible? And my two options are to do it in... I can do it in Houdini, or I can do it in PCG. I kind of think the PCG might be the way to... I know I keep going back and forth on this one. But I think PCG might actually be the way to do this. Wait, PCG. Wonder what the difference is. Oh, that's why. Okay. PCG fence roadside 5.
So what I have here is basically a spline, and I can just move it like this, and I can just create my fence. Right? I will show you how I create it. It's very simple actually. So maybe we can put a fence here. Okay, so let's start. Let's go to our test scan here. We will create everything here. Let's create a blueprint class, and I will call this. It's just actor. Okay, just call it actor. I will call it PP spline info. I will save it. Double click on this. It will open in my new window. I can just click here, and now I can just put a spline mesh here. Spline, just a spline. That's all I need to do. So if I drag the blueprint here, I can just drag this spline, move it, and if I hold Alt, I can just replicate it. I can just keep doing something like this until I have like, I don't know, a little fence for me. I can just rotate it if I want. There you go. So what you can do with this is basically you can spawn some meshes here using the procedural tools. Now, if you want to use them, you can go to here, type procedural, and procedural content generation framework. I already have it, so I won't click on it, but if you do, you will need to restart. And let's create, right click, let's go to PCG graph. I can just click on this and PCG live stream fence. And I can double click on this, and you will see that you have a graph like this. I will remove the camera so you can take a look at all the properties here. Now, what you want to have is an input, and you need a spline to get a spline data. Now, how does this actor know that you have this spline? First, let's put it in the world so you can see what's going on. Let's put it here. Okay, that's our procedural component. Now, I want to spawn some meshes. Okay, so what I can do.
In our case, we want to
let's
spawn
put another node
actors,
here.
not meshes.
Let's call spline sampler, and let's just put it like this. And then you can press.
Okay, so in this case here, right, what we need to do is we need to create the spline actor. Now, the reason why we're doing this is because we actually want these to be hard edges. There we go. And this one here should also be. There we go. This way they're always linear, and they always have that. All right, so.
Press tab and type static mesh spawner. And I already have a fence here.
Oh, okay. Okay. It's to get spline data. Spline sampler. Static mesh spawner. Actor spawner. Where's my actor detail here? Like,
here from Megascans. Let's go here. It should be this one. Mesh entries. Click plus. Go here and then click the arrow button. And let's see what happens. So as you can see, my fence is not there. And the reason it's not there is because I haven't told the procedural component that this spline is actually the spline that you want to take a look at when you spawn things. So when you click on this, get spline data, you can put an actor filter. And in the actor filter, you can put all world actors. Okay, here's another thing you need to do. If you put by tag, okay, and you put none, it will search for a tag like either name. No, I guess. Okay, so everything can have a tag here. If I go here and press tag, you can see that you have component tags here. It's a way for you to tag specific types of actors in your game. So what you can do, instead of going here and put the tag, you can just put it on the blueprint itself. You can click here, type tag, and then click here, and then I can just put, like, I don't know, test. And now,
From input. Those- Maybe this. Source. A tag.
I can put my test. So what will happen now is that this,
Okay, so for now, we do this and we do spawn static mesh spawner for now. Wait,
tag, is blank. Okay, that's our procedure. PCG, live stream, all the properties here. Now, what you want to have is now, how does our procedural component? Now, I want to spawn some meshes. Okay, so what I can do, actually, let's put another node here. Let's call spline sampler. And I already have a fence here from Megascans. Let's go here. It should be this one. Mesh entries, click plus, go here, and then click the arrow button.
oh, where is? Oh, here it is. Mesh entries. This doesn't have anything though. What if I do this? Sorry, what if I do this? And I just drag that in there? Would that work? No. Oh, wait. No. Interesting. Like, I like this, but I also hate it at the same time. Fuck me. Give me a sec, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some tea. Okay, so X. What we want to try and do is figure out the distance between these points, which we kind of already know, which is 204. Right? These points are correct, right? So what we want to do is we want to grab this one here is fine. There. So here we want to move the point, right? So if we come into here, we're just gonna do this. One comes down like that. This one comes over like this. It's beautiful. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna move the points, these points here, along the line, so it's in the center. Between these 2 points. Okay. Houdini point normal to next point on line. Ooh, I know. Houdini X.
Hello, my name's Joe, and what we're going to be looking at in our little Houdini adventure is how to create a post and rail fence, a more simple post and rail fence, but we're going to base it off of curve. If you find this helpful, please like, subscribe, and hit the bell for more videos, and don't forget to check out my website, 3dassetlibrary.com, for Unreal and Unity engine assets. So, in a previous tutorial, we built a very simple post and rail fence that allowed us to control the height and the length, and when we made a fence post higher, it would add more rails, and when we made a fence post longer, it would add more posts. But now what I want to do is I want to basically lay down some points following, say, this grid here, and then be able to plot our fence path, and it create our fence automatically based on where we are going. So, we'll start in the network view with a fresh project, and then we'll right-click Geometry, and give it a name, so we made a fence, and then double click on the node. So inside this, we'll right click curve and click. And then what we'll do is when we go over to this window here, if we click on curve and then hit enter, you'll see down here it tells us that we can place our points. Now, turn on grid snapping, because this means it'll snap perfectly to the grid, and for the purpose of this, we'll snap it to the grid. So then click a point on our grid here, move along, click another point, move along, and you can see there. When you finish, press enter again. So we've got our curve created here. If you can't see, if yours is like this, where you're just getting highlighted here, what we can do, yours may look like this. We turn on the points here, so click the points and the point numbers. So now we've got something similar to mine, hopefully. And if you want to get out of the view where you've got this, you can just click the mouse button here. So what then we're going to do is we're going to put our posts in. So what we'll do is we'll right click in the network view, type in tube, and just place that down, and then under primitive type in the window up here, we'll drop down polygon, and that will create our tube for us. Now what we'll do is we will center it so it's center of the grid, not at the bottom. So what we'll do is select the middle one, type 0.5, and that's now that means that when we resize this, it'll always go up and it won't go both ways, which is not what we want. Then what we'll do on the is drag off the tube pin and hit tab and type in fill and select polyfill, then select our little blue view node, and then under fill mode of that, select triangle fan, scroll down as before, untick deform patch. So as you can see, we've got a nice triangle fan, and if we don't untick deform patch, we've also got an elevation here, so we'll untick that so it's level. So now we've got a very simple fence base. Now we'll drag off the polyfill, tab again, transform, and this is going to allow us later to control height, and currently we just want to control the width of it, the radius. And so under what we want to do, it wants to copy, and then we'll plug our post into, so we'll just, for tidiness sake, we'll just shift this around here. We plug our curve into our target points to copy, and then we'll plug our post into that one, and then we'll select the view button here, and 1, 2, 3, and P section, our node, and we'll select up, we'll basically plug in sweep, our curve to our first section, and then plug in our tube to our next one. And then what we want to do is we will scroll down, where is it, our node, and we'll select, so what we can do is we can get rid of the tube here, we'll select our
Sorry, Koala, welcome back.
sweep, and under surface shape, select round tube. So now straight away, we've got our round tube that goes all the way along. We don't need any caps on it because the post will be intersecting with this. Then what we can do is we can set the radius of this, so we want it slightly thinner than the main post, so we'll set it to 0.07. And now what we can do is we can create a merge, and we'll plug our copy points into the merge.
This isn't
sweep
quite
into the
what we're
merge. So as I say, what this sweep node does is it basically sweeps a piece of geometry. So currently we've got round tube, we can change to square tube, we could, there's all sorts of things here, ribbons, it's flat, and our own geometry as well, but we're just going to stick to round tube.
Hello and welcome. In this video, I want to talk about Houdini digital assets and what they are. So this will be an introduction and a beginner level on what they are and how to use them. So let's start at the beginning on what are Houdini digital assets, or short HDAs. So we will often say HDAs when we talk about digital assets. So digital assets are basically a way of creating your own tools inside of Houdini. So you will have a certain node graph, certain structure, a certain system, and you can turn that into one custom node.
It's coming along. I was debating whether or not to do this in I'm debating whether or not to do this in like how I want to do it, because I could do it here, right? So what I want to do is I want to build a fence builder, right? So effectively we just take this and we plot along it, right? And then we build out a fence kind of like this. And then this comes over like so. Right? I think this needs to be moved up just a tiny bit. Or like 0.5. No, that's the wrong side. I think it's this one here, 0.5, yeah. Oh, wait. Something like this, right? Anyways. But I feel like this is going to make it more challenging to build. Because I don't think this is really made for this specific type of building, right? I'll do this. What was that? It was it's the PCG fence road thing, right? And then we come to here. Mesh entities here. Insert. Wait, that's not it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, and then we come to here. That's totally not working. Hmm. Is this exactly what he did? Fish entities. It is different though. I guess because they changed it. But it absolutely just does not even a little bit actually seem to want to work. If I click on this, just doesn't want to work. Ugh. So I was debating. I'm kind of on the fence here. Do I just go with Houdini and build it out with Houdini, or do I build it out with do I build out the fence with Houdini, or do I build out the fence using using what you might call PCG? And I'm kind of leaning towards Houdini, to be honest. But I got to remember how to. There's a way to point. There's a way to do the points so they work in a meaningful way.
Which is then called a digital asset. This will be extremely useful if you, for example, build something that generates a certain task, so we can collapse that into one node. How do I make this to be able to ever again need something like a building tool once you make the build? Hello, in this video I'm going to talk. Hello, and welcome to the next part of making digital assets. In this part, I want to talk a bit about parameter creation, and hello, in this next part we're going to improve further our fence tool. So I'm going to now focus on adding blank variation, so we can choose what style of blank. Hello, in this part I want to add some random rotation and scale on the blanks I have here. So I want to build this. Hello, and welcome to another part about creating digital assets in Houdini. Hello and welcome to another video about making digital assets. So this video I want to talk about making. Hello, and in this part we're going to create a curve as input and spawn our fences on that curve to actually make a fence or draw a fence on the area. So we already have our tool. So previously I cleaned up the interface, so we have a better interface to work with. Now I want to have an input with curve. So let's create a curve here on this level. So we can use different types of curves. So we can use the draw curve. So we can just draw it. And I would like the curve to be on the normal grid, as you can see here. So if I now withdraw it, it will actually be only in that area. So I'm going to go here to projection mode and set the projection mode to then the Z and explain. Now I have this, and I can draw a curve in any shape I want. So I can draw something that is also big enough, so this is the scale of my fence. So if we draw something like this, we can probably copy paste this a couple times then. You could also use other methods like the curve node. Here we can also, for example, take our grid, and we can enable snapping to our grid here, and you can draw points or click and press enter when you're done, and we can have that. So we can use one of these to work with, and we want to use this now as input. So let's go to our settings. So select assets and pressing apply now, but we also know it's required because it's input at least. Called subnetwork input number 1. So this should be able to find somewhere in your scene. So since my scene is not too big, it's easy to find, and we're going to use this all the way down here. So let's create a system where I want to use this curve, and I want to copy my models on that curve. So for visualization now, I'm going to place a null node. I'm going to call this input, for example, and I can see my curve clearly here. So if I enable points, you can see that we have a lot of different points, and they might be in a different spacing, so they're not evenly spaced out, and they might not also be perfectly aligned. So this we will give the length of 5 as most as possible. If we set this to a long curve, some lines are not perfectly 5 in length. So if my fence is, for example, length 5, I would also have to then fill in 5 here, so it sort of like matches up when I copy them down. And then a cool note to quickly paste the fence on the curve is copy to curve. So copy to curves. My first input says it's geometry, so here is my fence. And my second input says it's the curve to copy on. So now we have our fence perfectly copied on there, so we want to probably change a couple properties in here. One of the first things I want to change is here the tangent type. I want to change this to the next edge. This will basically help to have the points or the models looking at each other. So they will look at the next edge or the next point to help with the orientation.
Oh, copy to curve. That's what I wanted. So here's my curve. Here's what I'm getting. This is obviously incorrect. But that's fine.
So now we have that result. The model I want to change is here the tangent type. I want to change this to the next edge.
Next edge. That's what it needs to be.
This will basically help to have the points or the models looking at each other. So they will look at the next edge or the next point to help with the orientation. So now we have that result.
Okay, so why isn't it going to next edge? That's not working. Copy to curve doesn't want to work for me for some reason. What if I do this? No, that doesn't want to work either.
Also here important is the pivot of the model. So if we look at here my scene, my pivot is perfectly here in this middle. This will then make it easier for my tool to rotate along the line here. Next step, what I can see if I zoom in closer is that we'll have a lot of overlapping fences here. So we're going to go to the resample.
Oh, that's why. So then if I do this, what we want to do is we want to change the pivot point. No, it was the other way around. Min max there. I think the direction's wrong. Like, I think it's facing the wrong direction. That actually might be it. Transform. I think it's this one. Oh, it's this one here. We want to go to 90. Actually, we can do this, and then we'll do this here. And that's not quite what we want for this, actually. Hmm. Okay, so I don't actually want that. So what we have to do is we have to make some changes to this. There. Okay, so this That's supposed to be this. There we go. That's correct now. There. There we go. There we go. Okay, then we come to here. Oh, look, now it's working. The only thing that we've got to do now is this is supposed to copy to the next edge. I think copy to edge is not quite what we're looking for. Oh! Excuse me. Houdini, point normal to next point online. Using point wrangle, create a point wrangle SOP and connect your line to do whatever. If next point is less than n points, oh, that makes sense. Yeah. This all actually makes perfect sense. Vector next POS. And then we're just going to put that into there. This grabs the wait, why are we using P for this? Oh, because we're normalizing. Yeah, and then we stash it in the N. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Any copy to points. Copy to points. Direct. Rotate to next point. Copy to points along a curve. This is what I was looking for.
Floyd here with a quick look at cloning objects along a curve in Houdini. In this example, I'll start with a simple character mesh and a curve. I'll add a resample node to generate more points to work with on the curve. I'll create a copy to points node and then wire the character to the left input and the curve to the right input. To change the number of clones, I can adjust the length attribute of the resample node. Although this setup generates clones, I'm not a fan of them all looking in the same direction and would like them to be facing down the length of the curve. To correct this, I'll simply add an orientation along curve node, which computes orientation.
That's perfect. Okay, so what we do is along curve. We're going to need this. It's just not going to be that. Is all. There we go. So the issue here is that these are wrong, right? So what we need to do is we need to do a transform. Drop this transform down, and then we do a 90 minus 90. Then we also need to transform. Not in that direction. In this direction? Nope. In this direction? Which also means that we need to do transform our curve. Here, for our resample, needs to be a bit higher. So they move. There we go. This is what we want. There. What if I did this? Just so I had this over here instead, and then we could just do this blast here. There. And then here we do a blast. But we only do this. There. One comes down to there. This one comes over to here. And then we can do this. Now we get a better idea of what these actually look like. Now it's easier to move this. We transform like this. This goes to that. Sorry, this. This goes to this one. This one goes to this one. There. And that's not quite right. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it's definitely not that. We want straight edges. Want to subdivide. Hmm. So this isn't quite right here. We're definitely getting something here. There we go. There. Houdini. Yeah. There we go. What is this? This is a great tool of greatness. Houdini actually is imagine I don't know if you're familiar with oops, that's not right. I wanted this one. What was I gonna say? You know the PCG stuff in Unreal? Imagine that, but more advanced. Oh, you just mean like what am I making? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. So I was gonna do this in here, but I found out that I don't actually really like the PCG system right now. So I'll come back to it later. But there. So I want to make this, but have it be automated. I want to make this automated. So right now this is 3 different pieces, right? But I want to be able to have this come out from here and just connect. And then I just want to be able to use a spline for this because there's a lot of these. Yeah, it's a fence. All the fence. But there's like because I want to use actors and I don't want to use meshes, because I want to have like my box collider and stuff like that just work, it makes it slightly more challenging. I actually have an intersection, a system for creating intersections in Houdini. Yeah, I think it might be broken right now, so I have to rebuild it. But I did it, and it actually is really performant, like surprisingly performant. But it only does intersections. It doesn't actually do the roads between it. It just makes the intersection, like the Geo. It's really cool like that. So right now the goal is to get this working. And it somewhat works. Actually, that works kind of really well. There is one thing that I want to do, though. I want this to be able to dynamically adjust the size of this. So there's another pillar. So we can have short pillars. But I might just have to do short pillars. But that's where this comes in. Then this goes into this becomes an HDA, which then I can bring into Unreal, and Unreal will be able to, you can pass things into it in Unreal, and then it will actually place the actors for you. It's kind of cool that way. That it is. That it is. It's been so long since I've worked with it, though, that that I'm going to make mistakes. Just bear with me while I make all my mistakes. Bring this over like so. And I can bring these down. So have you ever used Houdini before? Dried leaf? The buff version of Blender? It's what GeoNodes in Blender is based off of. So like this entire this entire system here, I can actually rebuild this inside of Geona, inside of here pretty easy. And then we can bring that into Unreal and actually dynamically change these things on the fly inside of Unreal. So it's kind of cool. What this here will allow us to do is we can get rid of this now. We don't care about that. Is we can pass data into this copy, right? And this copy will allow us to pass in data, which is the scale, right? So if we were to do this and do, let's see here, let's change this to labs, maybe? No, not labs. Maybe modeling? No, not modeling. Games. Yeah, games. Still not a big fan, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, so if we come into here and we take a look at this object here, FBX scale, I think might be it. But effectively here, if we come into here, so it's not scale. No, it would be scale, yeah. Oh, right. Scale equals I'm having all the fun here. Where is my I had one. There we go. Yeah, okay, that's how I thought it was gonna be. Watch this. 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. And now we've got this scale, right? Now when we come into here, we are not there. See how these now are much smaller? Right? So watch this, watch this. This is gonna be cool. This is gonna be cool. Right? So if we say this is 1 and this is 1. Right? Look at that. And then watch this. So right now this is half the size, right? So what if we say that we want to do 60% of the size or 75% of the size? That's kind of cool, eh? So what we can do is we can take in a value, right? And the value can be, say, this value here. And then that value there can tell us what the distance between these values is, in that it matters, right? And then that can tell us how far we need to push this for an offset, right? Because here, I think that we can do an offset if we want. If I come into here and I transform this along this axis, no, that's the up and down. This is, okay, there. And then we do this, right? There. Which way do I need to go? Yeah. There we go. And then we can come into here and we can move these up and down. Like that. But really what we want to do is we actually just want to actually adjust these, right? So that we actually have this be offset by a little bit, right? So we do this, right? We want to keep this at 1 for now, because eventually we want to have the math that tells us what this scale needs to be. Right? And this is mostly good. But we want these to actually come out just a little bit. So if we go like this and we do this, right? And then we can take the current P, right? And we can add, say, sorry, 0, 10, 0 to it. I don't know what's going to happen here right off the top of my head. There we go. Yeah, look at that. So maybe that's not quite what we want. So maybe it's like 0.1 there, but we want to add 10 here. Nope, that's obviously the wrong direction, right? We want to add it here. There we go. 10's not the right value either. We want to take this and we want to maybe do 8. And we can expose this value here to Unreal. So Unreal, we can actually slide it around, right? And then we'll be able to see how this ends up working inside of Unreal as well. So we can get the exact like mesh up that we care about, right? So I think this is going to be 2.5. There. Do you ever bake the mesh out? Yes. Yes, you do. So you have it place everything and then you bake. And what that does is it allows you to place them directly into the world. And then you can move them however you want, but you need to bake them out. And then it takes it from being a Houdini object into being just a set of actors inside of Unreal. And you can have it so it auto does the you can have it so it automatically does the does the stuff for you. Words are hard. Okay, so what we want is we want that, and then we want to see this. So in reality here, we don't actually want to do this. Right? Well, we do, because we want to move it towards the next point. But that's not what we did initially there. But we can do all this stuff to build the exact system that we want, and I can do it in Vex, which is nicer than doing it in a node system. Because the node system doesn't make too much sense to me right now. I have to play around with it for too long. And HDAs are fun. I feel like you get a lot more control with HDAs than you do with the PCG system. Now, the funny thing is that I actually think this does just work the way that it is for the most part, other than this last one. This last one becomes a problem, right? And this here also becomes a problem because this isn't actually the line that we asked for, right? And I would like it to follow the actual line. So if I go like this. And I select both of these. These are not the same. So, but this works. The only issue is that this doesn't work because we don't actually want this to be at the end. And we want to be able to have a variant size of them potentially. Because if we go to the world in question, the other nice thing about doing it this way rather than the other way is that when these break, they break in a nicer way. At least in my opinion, they break in a nicer way. because now that they don't break as a singular piece, they break as three or two to four pieces, right? 2 to 3 pieces, I should say. How's your day going, by the way? Working on particles today, so not absolutely great. What are you working on Unreal particles, or are you working in Houdini or something else? You're writing your own particle system in interesting. Interesting. Wait, why are you using Unity then? I have so many questions. You can totally write C++. Is C++ the only reason why you're using Unity over, say, Unreal or something else? But you could also try out something else if the particle system's not very good in Unity. Although I guess like you've got the you've probably got the brain function shutdown. There's other engines. I've never tried UE. You don't actually... Okay, so I use C++ in UE. If you're not making multiplayer, you don't need to use C++ in Unreal. Oh, I don't blame you. Like 100% don't blame you. But you shouldn't... So as far as like Unreal goes, I can completely and totally understand not wanting to do Unreal because like your wealth of knowledge is already in Unity. And relearning it would be not worth the challenge, effectively, right? But don't let Unreal don't let C++ be the reason you don't try out Unreal at some point. Of course, after this project. Don't let Unreal be the reason, like Unreal C++ be the reason you don't try Unreal. Because one, unless you're doing multiplayer, you do not need C++. You can do everything in Blueprints. C++ is just there for performance optimizations. And then two, Unreal C++ is very similar to Unity C#. They actually are quite similar in a lot of ways. You do not want to program with nodes? That is also fair. You can't get around it in Unreal. You have to do some level of node programming. So what is it about the Unity particle system that you don't like? Or that doesn't work for you? Is it just like, is it too heavy? Is it the nodes? I think it's node based, isn't it? Do you mean like slow as an execute or slow to program in? Because do not base my Unity PS won't do directional billboarding. Wait, what? I think I understand what you mean by directional billboarding, but can you elaborate? Is that like I'm assuming it will screen face, billboard, or local. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And you want the billboard to always face the player, but their particle system doesn't support that. Yeah. Wait, you want camera forward, don't you? Or no, minus camera forward, right? Would be effectively what you want. That way the billboard's always facing the player, right? No, I get that. So the particle will roll. Interesting. Like roll this way, right? Interesting. And you want it to face the player as it comes out. I'm surprised that that's not automatic. Like I feel like that should be default, because isn't that like how you want most of it to be? Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm not wrong. Maybe I don't understand why you want to change the direction of the particle if it defaults to look at the camera. Don't you always want it to look at the camera? Interesting. That I'm not sure as to why you would want that. And you said that the rotation is always locked. It's y-axis. Yeah. Y is up in Unity, right? Z is forward, I think. Anyways, yeah, okay. Yeah, so still don't fully understand the whole right-handedness, left-handedness stuff. So this is Y, this is Z, and this is X, right? So positive goes this way, negative goes this way, right? Positive goes this way, negative goes this way, positive goes this way, negative goes this way. Is that how that works? This is positive, this is negative? Something like that? Oh, that hurts. Yawning. Or the lose. Ugh. Okay, so I want to Delete last point. Yeah, I could do that. Was it? It was num points. PT num. There we go. Ditto Eevee. Ooh, who made that? That looks familiar. You made that. You're quite the artist. This is a really cute Ditto Eevee. I like your Pikachu as well. Hmm. Alive pseudo. I DM'd you a GIF of what I mean with the particles. Sure. Am I allowed to show it on stream? Is that okay? Wait, where did you DM me? Oh, on Twitch. Can I show it on stream? Is it okay if I show it on stream? Wait. Okay, so what are we looking at here? Hey, Mana, how was your stream? So there you've got your twirling one. This one, right? No, this is dry this is Leaf's game. But he is using Halo assets at the moment. No, this is a Unity game. Did I? Yeah, okay, I got that. So what exactly are we trying to achieve with the rotating around it, right? It does seem stationary, which is kind of good, right? That's what you're going for. Meanwhile, Manadono is doing pixel art of the guns, the Halo guns. We'll always face the local forward, but match camera up. Right. So this side one here, this back one here is the problem one, right? In this situation? By the way, Leaf, you can put links in chat, and I don't mind. Don't worry about the blue one in the back. Okay. Yeah, you don't have to DM me for a link. I take it the one over top of the character's head, that's the one that's the way you want it, right? I don't even know what you you just did the link thingy. Oh yeah, Mana, you want to see what I made? This is what I made. This is what I made today so far. Oh, that's broken. That's good to know. There, we fixed it, I think. Splints. Wait, what? Fence. Fence. Much fence. Look at the fence. Some parts are still not perfect, but it's good enough, right? And then instead of doing meshes, I'm going to be doing fuck. Oh. No. So the end goal isn't to do meshes. The end goal is to do fence pieces. Like actual actors inside of Unreal instead of actual like little static meshes like I've got here. Because these static meshes won't come through. These need to be inputs and outputs. So I'd pass in a spline object into Houdini from Unreal, and this would happen. It's amazing. Because if we come into here, we actually have a lot of fence pieces. And I want to replace them. It's like we've got this and this. And I want to replace this with the actor. And we've got them all along here, right? And we've got some that are kind of fucky too. Like these ones. I think this is supposed to be like a fence along here, then here, then here. How do you do? I'm doing okay. Yeah, I'm doing okay. And then maybe we do the same here too, where it's a fence. But right now, to do this fence is just such a pain in the ass, right? Because like right now, I have to come in here. Let's take this one for example, right? I have to come in and I have to manually position each one of these. Thursday. I get the answers on Thursday. We know. We kind of know what it is, but I don't know how good my information is on it. So this is what I believe, if I understood my doctor correct, my family doctor, this is what I believe it is. But we're not sure if it's cancerous or if it's benign at the moment. I have a feeling that it's cancerous. It is going to continue to grow, which sucks. And it looks like chemotherapy and or radiation are going to be the only way to get rid of it or prevent it from killing me. Well, we'll see how it goes, right? My understanding is that they've had great success with this specific type of tumor. So we're gonna not worry too much about it because we can't do anything about it, right? It's not that rare now. It's not like a rare type of tumor or anything like that. It's fairly well understood from my understanding. Yeah. Yeah, it's doing good today. I haven't been having too much pain, so pretty happy about that. We got this fence generator mostly built out. I think this is good enough for what I'm looking for. As well. So now the only issue that we're going to run into is like this, but I think for this one, I'm actually going to build this one myself because that's not too difficult. right? These small ones. Or these half ones or whatever. We can just build those ones ourselves. Don't need anything special for that. At least for now. Give me a couple here. I just gotta go to the bathroom and grab some more drink. I'm almost out. I'm still coming back. Still coming back. Sorry, I just wanted some chips. I got into the kitchen and I was like, oh, you know what'd be really nice? Some chips and salsa. So I'm using a mango salsa. Not this mango-y, because I'm using like a... I'm just using this, but specifically their mango salsa. It's delicious. 10 out of 10. It does have chunks of mango in it, but it's not as mango-y as the mango salsa. It's not this level of mango salsa. What's up, Jamar? Jamar, we still need to talk. Well, we were supposed to talk about that web app. And then we just never did. I knew you had time off coming up, and you mentioned talking about it then. I don't remember what days you had off, though. Ah. Thursday through Saturday, I'm on vacation. Nice. Oh, I see how it is. I wanted to talk to you about the feature set and stuff like that. So, Jamara and I were chit-chatting in his stream about it a little bit. I have the idea of making like a search engine. Right? We could talk about it now if you want, if you have time. Yeah, I just get call me on Discord. And I'll share my screen with you. So just give me a second. I'm just loading up a chip here. Now I gotta move this. Gotta move these out of the way so I can grab this. And I can put this down and then move that over and then do this. And then I can go like this. And then I scroll down until I find Jomar, and then I give Jomar a call. And then Jomar jumps on here with me, and I go share screen, entire screen, share entire screen. Here we go.
How you doing, Pseudo?
I'm doing okay.
Hold up, let me mute the stream here. Okay.
You don't like double pseudo?
No.
Sheesh. The hate
Oh,
is strong with this one.
You're telling me. Okay. What are you thinking?
Okay, so what I was thinking is that we do something like this. This was kind of my general idea, right? So you have your search bar here, right?
Okay.
And then you would type in Jomar. JV. And you have your right. And this would show all of your Jomars. JV. Actually, I should have moved that over. Sorry, give me a sec. So this would show a photo of the Jomar. JV. Maybe like this one here would be something like Joe Mar AJ.
AJ.
Yeah, I don't know who that is, but let's say that's a person.
Okay.
Right? So and this is just a list of artists that are in the database, right? So then we click on this, right? And then this takes us over to how do I open up a new one of these altogether? There. And then let's say that we've clicked on Jomar JV, right? And then we've got our little guy here.
Like a profile pic?
Yeah, and there's Jomar.
Okay.
right? And then here we'd have, tags, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Like tags for the artist.
yeah. So like style tags,
Okay.
right? And then like commissions,
Mm-hmm.
uh, com, com and this would be like a link to, right?
Okay.
And by com I mean commission.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I know what it is.
And this one would be like no AI,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
Or maybe instead of no AI, we have an AI tag, and then we can slap that on people that do AI art, AI image generation. But I don't know.
Okay.
We'll figure that one out later, right? And then like
Yeah.
this would be like a stylized, right?
Yeah.
Stylized, and then like dot 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 and a bunch of different tags, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then like we could have like com restrictions,
Okay.
just in case like maybe you don't do you like you there's no 18 plus, right? Or something like that, right? Or like
Yeah.
I don't do furry porn, I don't do furries, like, or something like that. Or
Yeah.
I only do furries, something like that, right? Like whatever your restrictions are, right?
Yeah.
And then socials.
Socials.
And when I say socials, I really just mean like anywhere where I can go and see your art.
Yeah. Yeah. Your social media, all that stuff.
Yeah, this could be like LinkedIn. I don't think that you guys really use it though.
There's people that use it, which we could try something where we can have people be able to like put their LinkedIn stuff. But me personally, I really just do not trust LinkedIn anymore.
No, that's fine. I'm. It's just, it's really used for in my industry. It gets used a lot.
Yeah.
That's the only reason it came to mind right away.
Yeah.
But Insta, X, Blue Sky, maybe what's the one that uh Epic owns?
ArtStation.
That's the one. ArtStation, right? Like,
Hmm.
and and then the and then maybe later we could populate this with actual images.
Yeah, the gallery.
Yeah.
So basically, what you're trying,
This here is a maybe though.
maybe interesting.
It's a lot of work,
Hmm.
right? So,
Yeah.
because now this needs to actually be fully controlled by somebody who has validated that you are Jomar JV, right? And the question is like, what platforms do we need to do OAuth with? And we need to do that. We need to go and build OAuth systems for each one of those platforms, right? And
Yeah.
then in order to pull from each one of those platforms to populate an image wall here, we need to go integrate with their API, which means that I have to go and build out an API integration for each one of those platforms just to allow for that integration. And it's just, I don't even know if it's that worth it, right?
So basically, what you're saying, like, just have images, but each image takes you to a different social media.
No, we might just not have very many images at all, right? Because the entire point
Mm.
is to find artists that you like the art of.
Okay. Yeah. So basically, just like database, like text wise.
Maybe. Or maybe this here is
Hmm.
artist provided links.
Yeah, because another, but because like the thing is that, like, in order to see like what kind of artist, like in order to at least for me, in order to like identify the artist, I would like to actually see maybe like at least a handful of pieces that they've done, so that way I can be like, okay, this is the artist that I like. I see, like, let's say 3 photos, and that way I go into their socials and look at more.
Yeah. And then I think we don't do this, and I think we do verified.
Mm-hmm. But like, how would somebody be like verified though? Like, are we automatically getting like how do we even like confirm that this person is human or not? Like 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 their work is human made. Is it automatic, or is it just like you
No.
yourself put it on there?
I think one sec.
Yeah,
Effectively, we have a vouch system.
a vouch system.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so essentially, like, we have a I verify, and we have a report.
Okay.
Now, the report button is if they're not tagging as AI and they're providing
Mm-hmm.
AI generated images.
Yeah.
You report them so we can slap that tag on them, right?
Oh, okay. And then
Or if their tags don't like if they're not flagging for 18 plus, but they're only posting 18 plus stuff, then
mm-hmm.
you would report it, and then we'd slap them with 18 plus.
Yeah, like the tag, which they cannot take away.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I like that, because then, if we want to like filter out stuff that is AI, for example,
Hmm.
you can, like, in the settings, filter out like filter away the AI stuff, like what Pinterest is sort of doing right now, where they're doing that. They put like a filter button to filter out the AI. It's not a perfect system, but
No, it never is going
you
to be.
know, yeah. But I like adding the tag, like, forcefully.
But because this is attached to the artist, not the work,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah.
So this is attached to the artist, not the work.
Mm-hmm.
It allows us. It becomes so Pinterest is about images, right? It's an image
Yeah.
database.
Yeah.
Instagram is effectively an image database.
Mm-hmm.
X and Blue Sky are effectively like microblogging with images, right?
Mm-hmm.
For artists, I mean, right? Images and
Yeah.
videos. And then this platform would be solely just about the artists themselves. So this is a finding artist platform, right?
Ooh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, yeah, like sort of like a should I say like a phone book in a way?
Yeah, you can think of it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like a way to find new artists.
Okay. I like that. Yeah. And like, since it's heavily like text based, it's like easier to just go and look for it. And is this like, so okay, so is this like, you call it a platform. So basically any artist that wants to, like, come in and put their info and stuff, like, right? They have to put it in. It's not us like filling it out with a bunch of artist info.
Mm, so there'll be effectively two different pages. two types of pages, right?
Okay.
You'll have a proper, like a full page, and effectively a partial. Oops. Now whatever. Right? And effectively, if we have not verified you specifically, Jomar JV, one of these platforms, this does not exist.
Oh, okay.
And you can't be verified without it.
Okay. Got it.
Right?
And in order to be verified, what do you need to do?
You have to verify with one of our OAuths.
Which are?
Whatever OAuth systems, platforms we want to integrate with. So it could be like X, Insta, BS, ArtStation. I think ArtStation supports it. Twitch.
Okay, and when you say verified, okay, and if you say verified, like, does it mean that in those systems, like in those social media, like, does that mean that we have to have like the check mark in one of those?
No, we don't care about that.
Okay.
Our verification is not our verification is that we've verified that you have access to a social media, right?
Okay.
So
yeah, it's actual.
Yeah, so like here, right? This here would be like we've verified that the work that you produce is human. Right? So like we verified that you're not lying about like that you're not misrepresenting yourself effectively. Right?
Yeah.
This would be our verification, right? But as far as verification goes, we could have verified here, right? Which is like the checkbox, right? And this isn't verified on the platform. This is verified that you actually have access to that platform.
Okay.
Right? Like this is your account.
Like a two-factor authenticator in a way?
No. So do you know what OAuth is?
No.
So when you go to a page and it's register with Google, register with Twitter, register with whatever, that's OAuth.
Yeah. Okay.
Right? So the only way to do that with Twitch, with Google, with Instagram, with X, Blue Sky, whatever, right? Is if you actually have access to the account. Right? So we would have a verified check mark for Instagram if you have verified, like if you've connected Instagram to your account.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Like you've connected an Instagram to your account, and then this can't be changed.
Okay.
Right? Or maybe we have some mark that says that we don't know. Right? Like some unknown mark of some kind, right?
Like they haven't verified it yet.
Yeah, we can't verify that this like Jomar JV's X account is this X account. But this is the one that an account that is set up this profile has done. Right?
Okay.
But effectively, like a partial account will be one that like maybe you set up, right? Because you weren't able to find your favorite artist. So you wanted to add them to the database. So you set up a page for them, right? And nobody owns the page. Right? So like certain things like you can't put somebody else's commission request page in there because that's wrong, right? Only the owner, only the person who does the commissions can do that, right? You can't put their restrictions here. Have you seen Harbor? I have not. Right? So like there's certain things that you can't put on an account without verifying that you are the person who actually represents this online account.
Okay. But like I can put like their name, their username. I can put their like social media links. Just not the comms info.
Yeah, we effectively verify you through your other socials.
Okay.
Right?
But like the comms the comms info that the artist themselves has to, put that information there, or at least
Yeah.
give the green light to put that information there.
Things like this can only be entered by the owner of a verified account.
Got it. Okay. So, that info, socials, and we said that no images, or do we at least put like 3?
Well, maybe we do this where it's artist provided.
Okay.
And it's just
so
links. Right? So if it's a link, if it's a proper link to an image, I'll just display it.
Okay.
If it's not a proper link to an image, I just won't display it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And putting a link of an image takes less than
I don't
putting
have
an
to store
actual
it.
image. Okay. So it's indirect.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say like I don't know, they have an image saved in their Google Drive and they just put the link of that image. They can put it there, right?
That would be a bad idea, but yeah.
Okay. And what about if it's like the link of a post with an image? Like let's say it's a post from Blue Sky, right? And the post it does have text, but it has an image.
No.
We put the link. No, it won't work.
No.
Okay.
You need to provide an actual image link.
Okay, so like would you say like Imgur or a Discord link of the image?
If you go and you find any image online, that's an image link. That's all an image link is.
Okay. And what about like a website like let me see. Let me real quick sign in to shoot. I'm just signing into ArtStation to see. So, and let me share my screen so you can see it.
Can I share this on screen? Is it safe?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Right. So let's say I'm here in my portfolio.
Yeah.
Right. Because let's say the art, like, for example, the artist doesn't have like images with them because it could happen. So, but they do have them in their like another website, like ArtStation, for example. Like, let's say we want to have, let me look for, an image from here, like this one, for example, right? So I just like
click on
click
it.
here, and then copy what image address.
Yeah.
And then I put that in the website, and it's supposed to show the image.
And then it would show that image, yeah.
Okay. So let's just say paste, and then okay. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Yeah, because like, and it would show in the page of the artist.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because like that, even if it's like a like text-based database and all that, um, since it's like artists, I obviously we want to like actually show examples of their art. And is there a limit to the images they can put?
No.
Like maybe like 5? No.
If we do it
so
this
they can
way,
put
there isn't
whatever.
a limit. Because
Okay.
the limit is like obvious. Some of them don't really like you doing it, so they
Okay.
they rate limit you.
Okay.
But
for
there's
us,
ways around that.
okay, perfect. Okay, so text. I like that because that was the big worry. And then so we have images, we have the info. We said that the commissions stuff like that is the artists themselves. What
Only
else?
the artists themselves, yeah.
Yeah. What else are we looking at?
I'm just thinking pretty basic, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Because like if we and what about like instead of commissions, like they can just put like just you know info of them like selling stuff, like maybe like an online store, like a Gumroad, for example. That can also
It's
be
just
just the artist.
well, the commissions page idea part of it is just essentially like a link to your store, whatever
Yeah.
your store is, right? It can be anything. I'm not limiting. We're not handling, like we're not taking money. We're not handling
Mhm.
whatever your commissions are. It's just a link to whatever your commission page is.
Exactly. So like they can put store, they can put Patreon, Ko-fi, commissions page, card, LinkedIn, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Like just any link. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
But we could also
Okay.
have like store and commissions. Like
Okay.
we can have two, right? But again, those would
Like,
have to be either verified by us,
uh-huh.
effectively verified by an admin,
Okay.
or that like so for example, say you've never set up your own page on this site, right?
Yeah.
But somebody wants to add you or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we could go in here and it could be like it could be in order for like a commission request page to show up, right?
Mm-hmm.
It would have to be added by an admin,
Okay.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we can have like some kind of tag effectively that gets flagged here that states, so it's obvious, try and make it obvious that it was admin added, not user added, right? Or not
Yeah.
owner added, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's all the more like basic like actual stuff. Like what are we thinking? And this is like now or just me talking. Like what are we thinking aesthetics?
I have no idea.
Okay.
That's a
So we
great
do want
question
something.
for an artist.
Yeah, right. So I would say simple and minimalist. I really like how, for example, let's say, let's just say like ArtStation, right? And I can like share my
Illustration's a
screen
great
again.
example.
Yeah, ArtStation. There's another website that I have.
I think
Um,
there's maybe VGen is probably a good example.
VGen is also good. Let me see if I can find. See socials, VGen.
Is VGen gonna
So
show me
let's.
porn?
No, it's censored. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Oh, this is cute.
Yeah,
Shoot,
like
I might have to like sun. Let me actually change my screen to.
can I go to this person's account?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, so something like this. Yeah,
Yeah,
like literally something like this.
like that would be perfect.
Yeah. But obviously
Like you got
ours
all
would
the
be more
info.
focused on this part of it, right? So this
Mhm.
general idea, but we're more focused on this than we are focused on this. Right?
But since it's like artist based though, because like that's the thing,
No,
people
no,
want to
but
see.
but okay, so I'm not saying we don't do this. I'm saying that this is the main focus, is effectively this section, because this tells you about the artist and tells you whether or not they do AI, whether or not they don't do AI, and they've been verified not to be an AI generator, right? And it gives you a link to all of their stuff, and then it would link to their VGen as well, right?
Yeah.
And then we would try and add images as well.
Okay.
And we'll figure out exactly what the image linking looks like. Right now, I'm thinking it's kind of like this, right? Where you essentially come through here, and we do inspect page, and because they want to be difficult, and they want to try and make it so I can't just right click copy that. But we all know that that's not how that works, because I'm not an idiot. We can go to preview here, and it's probably going to be one of these. There we go. Look at that.
Yeah.
What? I know what I'm doing. I've built websites before.
Yeah, I believe you. Talking high pitch. Let me see. I'm just like
we could
sending
do
in.
like a limited number of actual self-hosted images as well. It's just they get really expensive.
Yeah, that's the thing, because like you don't really need like a whole gallery of them. Like I would just think about like maybe
Mecca, we were laughing about the fact that the VGen doesn't allow you to right click on this. Like you can't right click and copy your image URL because they don't want you to do it. And I was just like, oh, all we'll do is we'll just do this, and I'll click on inspect. I'll go over to network. I'll filter only images, and then I'll refresh the page. And then, hey, look at that! I got all the images. Apparently, they're actually here. And then I can just right click copy image URL.
I would say like maybe that can be. I would say like similar to like the commission thing, where like we can leave that to discretion of the artist if they want to put the links, as you said, or I don't know, remember if you said it.
I think that it would. So it becomes a tricky situation, right? Because like this user set up this account, right? For a search database, you can't do it that way. Right? Because the idea is that everybody needs to, the idea is that the artist, it doesn't matter if the artist knows of our website. It matters that everybody can search the website and find the artist that they're looking for. Right? And if the artist that they're looking for is not there, they can be added. But we don't want to misrepresent the artist themselves. Right?
Okay.
So we effectively need some way of displaying to the user when they find an account with art that they like on an unverified person, that, hey, this information might be inaccurate, right? And have the ability for that profile to be reported as inaccurate, so we can update it, right? Or have the ability for that user to add correct information or modify it in some way, right?
Yeah.
So kind of like if the account hasn't been verified by the actual artist themselves, it's effectively a wiki page.
Okay, so like people can just put whatever they want
within reason.
Okay.
Yeah, like there's certain fields that require an owner or an admin to input, and the admins would effectively start out as effectively like you and I, right? And so certain fields would only be able to be added by us or somebody who has verified that they are the artist that is being represented. Right? And that verification can either be done through linking social networks or one of us. Like an admin could verify it.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
People care about it when they're looking for artists to commission, though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And also like I really like the whole verifying because then like um you can prove that it's an actual person, not like AI and stuff or a bot. Because VGen itself, like, do you know how VGen works? Like how to actually be an artist in VGen?
No, I think there's a
So
verification process, though, isn't there?
sort of. It's more so like people that want to be an artist in VGen, to like put their commissions info and actually, work with the money and everything in VGen. The only way you can be an actual artist there is to um, get a code from either another artist or an administrator or you know people in charge of VGen. So it's very very filtered out. It's only through word of mouth or through your friends. So it's like your friends recommend you or other people that have seen your art either on Twitch or YouTube and all that. Like they are the ones that can either give you the code or can all that stuff. Also, VGen does art competitions,
Mm.
monthly art competitions through their Discord, where winners will get a code to be to become an artist in
Wait,
VGen.
what? Is this a search?
What do you mean?
Oh, this is searching
Oh,
their stuff, their art stuff.
oh,
Interesting. Sorry.
interesting.
I've not
No
used this
worries.
platform before, so.
Yeah, I'm still new to it because I'm still working on like portfolio stuff for it. Like I'm in. I'm an artist. I got a code from somebody I rated one time.
So what we can do is we can
Um
go and we can see all of your furry porn.
uh
Yef, yef.
I don't have any like
I'm just
there
bugging
are some
you.
but yeah, like and you can follow each other. That's another thing. Like you can follow other people that you like, the other artists that you like. Um, for me at least, I'm still starting out. Like, I still need to like rewrite some stuff. I have my links here already, to the social media that I normally use.
Yeah.
Um, so yeah,
But
I'm just
but
like
but yeah, like what do you think of this idea? I don't know if
like
there's anything like this. Yeah.
as a whole. I as like a database, like that sort of stuff, I personally like it. If I can have a one website where I can like, save info on like artists like not personal info obviously, just like their art info. Um and it's like one place where I can just quickly go and look up their, social media and all that stuff. Then yeah, I like it.
Yeah, because I'm not trying to like the I would never want to try and make the next like Instagram or VGen
No,
or whatever, right?
no, no.
But
That's too much.
having a way to have effectively like and I think the only reason why I got attached to this is because like I've been kind of it gives you an easy way to like find 3D artists, potentially expand it out to music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also like something that I really love to do and mainly on Instagram because I think in Twitter too because Twitter has the whole list thing for artists, but me personally, I prefer to have like a folder system so I can categorize the artists that I like. So let's say I have a folder for 2D artists, a folder for 3D artists, right? Um,
Hmm.
so I can like easily, go through them and
Yeah. Yeah.
search them up.
Yeah, we would have some system like that too, right? Where it would be like, you'd have like, a favorite or whatever, and this could be like a star of
Mhm.
some kind, or like a bookmark.
Yeah. Or the person can like customize it as they want if they want to use like an emoji to or
No,
just
because these
write.
would be related to the platform. So these have to stay the same, whatever they end up being, right? Because this would be like
You,
no. So these would be specific to the user viewing the page,
okay.
right?
Oh yeah.
Because like say I find this person, right? And I
Uh-huh.
really like Jomar JV's art and I want to use it later or I want to commission them later or I want to be able to go and look at them later. Then maybe I
Mhm.
bookmark them or I favorite them.
Oh yeah, yeah. I thought we were talking about the naming the folders. Yeah, yeah. Like yeah, totally. I like the saving.
Yeah, and then like when you go in to look at these, you would essentially have your thing here where then you'd have your search or you could search by tags. And the tags are your folders effectively.
Yeah, I like that. And could there be a way to just also maybe, customize the um what's it, the folder icon or something? Like
What
let's
folder
say I want to
icon?
like what?
What do you mean by a folder icon?
So let's say if I do like groups of like just folder groups of different artists. Like let's say I have a 3D folder of 3D artists. I want to like I want to have like an icon like for that folder to represent 3D. Like is there a way to customize that or is there no way?
I
Or
think
could we at
I think
least do
the idea of folders doesn't map super well
mhm,
because it seems like the idea of folders feels like we're trying to adapt how hard drives function to how
okay.
a nebulous database would function. I think
Mhm,
personal tags would probably be a better way to do that,
okay.
right? And then those personal tags would be whatever you want them to be, and then you could search by a personal tag, right? But to start, I don't want to do that to start, right? Because
Yeah.
that's a lot of work, and we want to prove the idea first, right? But like the
Yeah, yeah.
idea would just be like, like these you could search by tag, and like here you would have 3D as a tag,
Mhm.
right? So then if I favorite you, when I go into my search for my favorites, I can search for people who do 3D and filter out anybody who has the 2D flag.
Okay. So the person itself puts a tag.
The tags are bound to the account page you're looking at.
Yeah, just like an Instagram, right? Or
Like an Instagram image, but for the account.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then like folders don't really make sense at that point.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just thinking like um customization itself, but um yeah, like just a tag system would work as well, though.
Yeah. And that way you could be like, I want all stylized 3D art.
Mhm.
I want to look at all the stylized 3D arts that I've booked, accounts that I've bookmarked, or I want to look at all the stylized 3D art um, that I've seen that are available on the platform.
Mhm.
And we can do like there's many different ways, things that we can add to these that are relatively simple to kind of add, but add a lot of functionality. But I'm not sure exactly what all of those are going to be. The
Okay.
basic stuff is going to be like verification systems um,
Yeah.
are going to be required. Commissions or store page, commission request restrictions is going to be important. Some way for people to track artists, right? Like the account, right?
Yeah.
Links to their social accounts, at least a couple of images, depending on how this gets implemented, we'll decide this later. Because like it's important, but it's not the it's important. It's not the main focus of the platform. Right? It's important to be able to visualize what this artist actually produces, but it's not important. This section here is more important.
Okay. And so just to organize thoughts here. So things to focus right now, just the artist pages, right?
Yeah, that's the most important thing is the artist page.
Artist page, and then verification.
Well, verification is going to be like pretty. It's just going to be based off of artist page effectively. Like once we have a general style, I can reproduce for other pages.
Okay.
Like we know what a button looks like. We know what colors a button are going to be for like good things, bad things, stuff like that, and whatnot. And I can slap those together.
Okay. And we thinking, let's see, because I'm feeling like aesthetic wise, just a dark mode and round buttons, like a simple font. Yeah, basically like ArtStation, VGen, all that stuff.
Yeah. Also, if we host images, people will be like, "Oh, you got to protect them from AI scrapers," and it's just like, yeah, but
bruh, I don't want to deal with that.
That's not what this platform's about.
No. Okay. Okay. Yeah, just keeping it simple. It's just a database.
Yeah, it's a web front end for a database that effectively allows you to find artists.
Yeah. Yeah, like people can come in and like edit it and everything.
Mecha's mad at you.
What? What did Mecha do now?
I don't know.
If you don't start your VGen page soon, I'ma show you Fushigi, Jamar, Jomar. Bruh, the stream screen is getting covered by
What?
other stuff. Yeah, like I have something on top.
Oh.
Because I'm watching the stream, but it's like the Discord was covering the stream page because I had it like full screen.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm just saying it to Mecha.
Yeah,
Cause
Mecha.
he angry.
Calm your titties.
Calm yo titties. Also, what are you sharing, dude? Next person I see do that, I'm gonna show them what Fushigi can do. Can't tell when Jomar being sarcastic sometimes.
It's because Jomar's voice is very Jomar.
It's literally, I don't know why, but I've been just the way that I talk, it's just like very sarcastic, very like, I don't know. That's what people have told me. Sometimes I do like a joke and people are like, "Are you serious or are you joking?"
Yeah. But yeah, anybody have an think that this idea doesn't work?
Anybody actually interested in this?
Yeah, I guess that's a better question. All like 3 people out there.
Well, let's see if it's actually 3 people. Let's see, Mecha. There's more than 3 people here.
There is?
Well, at least I'm seeing them. Or else some are just bots. Yeah, I think 2 of them are bots. I don't know.
They might just be lurking.
That too, because I heard that Twitch's new update is now not counting lurkers.
I don't know.
Or I don't know
I heard that it's
implemented
not
yet.
counting people using ad block.
Oh, damn. Well, I don't know about that because I'm using ad block.
Yeah, but maybe because you typed in chat, it counts you.
True. Maybe we can somehow. Maybe if we can. Maybe if we can someone how at what?
He wants to
Actually,
add
mecha
somehow add Fushigi.
Fushigi.
I don't know
Why
what
would
it
we want
is.
to add? It's a fucking like toy from the early 2000s. It's a ball. It's
Oh,
like glass balls that
yeah.
it was like the biggest scam in the 2000s for kids that um the ad showed like a bunch of like professional, ball tricksters doing like ball tricks with the Fushigi ball, and a
Making it
lot of
look
kids
super
bought it.
easy.
Yeah, and a lot of kids bought it thinking that the ball would magically give them the skill to do like Fushigi tricks, but in actuality, it was just like a overpriced glass um ball tricks.
It
Yeah,
it
ball
is
tricks.
like it is a really cool optical illusion, but it takes a lot of skill to master.
It takes a lot of skill, but the thing is that the ad had it like it made it look
Like
like
anybody can pick it up and do it.
anybody can pick it up and do the same things that these professionals were doing.
And
And
that's
so
not
that
the
was like the big
case.
scam.
That is
Exactly.
that
That
was
was like the
never
big
the
scam.
case. You're gonna drop that ball
Yeah.
so many times.
And it would either break or it would break your floor. Like
Oh
seriously,
yeah,
it was
because they're
like
heavy, aren't they?
they are. Like that's because it's a glass ball, but in the center, I think there's like metal
Yeah, it's like
or
a
something.
steel ball or something like that in the center.
Yeah, so it's pretty heavy. And then you have like the moon shoes. I remember the moon shoes.
Wind shoes were just
Were
dangerous.
they were I
People
had
kept
them.
twisting their ankles
Yeah, yeah,
and
it was
hurting
dangerous.
themselves.
Hmm.
We never had the money
Um,
for shit like that, so I never got any of that.
yeah, I had a few, but the thing that I liked the most were the Ben 10 toys that I got growing up.
Ben 10
Um,
is came after my time
yes, way after.
because I'm ancient, like a fucking
Yeah,
grandpa.
you're a fucking fossil, dude.
Get off my lawn!
You make the Stegosaurus look like a teenage girl.
Yeah, at least you understand.
Yeah. It's hero time. My God, I remember when Adventure Time would say that.
Grandpa
Grandpa
Max.
Max cosplay, the Wensudo.
I don't know
Oh man, I don't.
who's Grandpa Max.
It's the grandpa from Ben 10. So it would be the grandpa and the two kids, the main
Oh,
character and his cousin. And yeah,
I
he was
thought it
like
was his
the.
sister.
No, it was his cousin.
Oh.
But yeah, that's the grandpa. Um,
I feel like I know what this is, and it's bad to click on.
wait, what? What?
Pen 23. Something tells me
Ben?
it's not stream appropriate.
Where is Ben 23? I don't. Wait, let me zoom in real quick.
What?
Ben
I'm not clicking on that.
23. No, Ben 23. I don't. Maybe it's like the future version of Ben 10, but just alternate Ben 10. Yeah, it's like an alternate version of Ben 10 because they would touch on, alternate universes, um, going through time and all that stuff. Like if you see
Oh.
like a skinnier grandpa, that's him in the future. You mean like Ben 32? Yeah, like yeah, because it depends on his age.
Oh, I thought it was because he's had 10 monsters or something like that.
I think he started with 10, but then they kept adding more. Um, because his watch would just scan more alien DNA, and then you got to like Ben 10,000, where he would have 10,000 aliens in his watch.
That's a lot of aliens.
Yeah, yeah. Um, they not monster pseudo, they aliens. Same shit, same thing.
I just finished saying that I have never watched this show. And now you expect me to know what's going on with this show.
Even so, aliens are just like monsters, though. Like they count as monsters.
Yeah, look,
Like
there's
hell,
a Grandpa Max 3D model. That's actually a pretty good 3D model.
Oh yeah,
Looks
they
wise.
had games.
I don't know
They
if
have
it's
games.
Oh, it might be ripped from a game.
Yeah, they had a bunch of games for like the Wii and the DS.
Oh, we
I think I had
gotta
the
inject Peak into you. Wait, what?
what?
Like the game Peak?
What? Wait, gotta inject peek into you? Oh, he means that we need to culture you. We need to like add some culture into your brain.
I'm cultured. You leave me the fuck
Mecha,
alone.
it's just that Mecha is such a big, massive fan of Ben 10. That's
I'm
why.
cultured, but I'm more cultured in the. I could talk to you guys about actual rodeo. I know a lot about. I know a surprising amount about rodeo for a computer software engineer that lives in the city.
I have no idea about rodeos,
Yeah.
so I could not say anything about rodeos.
I have a favorite event
You
at
have a
rodeos.
favorite rodeo event?
Yeah. It's called team roping. It's my favorite event.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And then and then after that, I think steer wrestling's pretty good.
Steel wrestling?
Steer.
What is that?
Do you know what a steer is?
Yeah, like your a steering wheel.
No, that's not what a steer is. A steer is an animal.
Okay.
So a steer is a teenage bull.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a young bull. And so team roping is team roping. My favorite event involves two ropers, a steer, or no, it's a calf, I think, and which is a baby. It's I can't remember if it's a steer or a calf. I want to say that it's a steer actually, but it could be a calf. No, it's a calf. It's a calf because they do it for branding. Sorry.
Okay.
So if we do this. Okay. So if we look at it from a top down, right? You've got your this is what a rodeo grounds kind of looked like, right? And then in the center here you'll have this is a chute, right? And it'll come down and they'll have a side piece here. And then you'll have some way for people to come in and come out. Right? So these will be gates.
Uh-huh.
Right? And then back here could be gates of some kind or something like that. This is irrelevant, right? So here, this is a gate, right? Actually, it opens the other way in this situation, like that, right? And here you have your cow or your animal, right?
Yeah.
Then here you have your Hody. Yes, my animals are great. Right?
Yeah.
Mecca, give me time here. And then you've got another Hody here. Right? So this is steer wrestling. Sorry, this is team roping. Right? All right. So, in team roping, rip jaws. Yeah. So in team roping, you've got your calf, which is like a effectively like a kid, right? So like not yet a teenager, right? But not like a baby. And and this is the chute, right? So the chute opens, the calf breaks this way, and then one of these two is going to be the header and the other is going to be the healer. So the calf is running this way, right? And the header tries to rope rope around the head of the animal, right? And the healer catches the heels as they kick up, right? And then you hog tie the animal. And the reason they do this is because this event centers around how do you how do you give medicine to this animal if they are sick? Or if you need to care for this animal, how do you care for it, right? Back before we had the infrastructure that we do now with like, ATVs and stuff like that, where they're much easier to go and grab and stuff like that. Or you need to isolate this animal for some reason, right? It can be like they're injured, they're sick, you need to move them for some reason because maybe you needed to get them out of the pasture because there's an aggressive bull in there or something like that, or they're being bullied, or they're doing the bullying or something like that, and they're hurting other animals. So for some reason, you need to get this animal out of there. This is your best way to effectively catch the animal with a team of 2 people. And this is steer rest. This is team roping, right? And you've got a certain amount of time to do it in, right? And fastest team wins. Then there's steer wrestling, right? Where now this one, you've got your steer, which is a teenage bull, specifically a teenage bull, right? And it's in the chute and it breaks, and you've only got one rider, right? And the rider doesn't rope or anything like that. Right? So the steer breaks and starts running this way, right? And this guy here runs after it and then jumps off of their horse, grabs the horns as they're jumping, and flips the animal onto its back and then hog ties it.
Okay.
So you've got to leap off your horse at high speed onto directed at the steer with their horns. You grab the horns and then you try and twist them so they flip upside down so you can hog tie them. And fastest person wins.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mecha saying, yo, I recently found out matadors actually kill the bull when they done. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or at least
it's a very brutal event. They also injure it beforehand.
That's why they're called matador. It means killer. So they literally kill the bull. And there's some that would even mount their heads to like their house walls and stuff.
Yeah.
What the fuck, cheating?
It is the event that it is.
Yeah.
I would argue that is actual animal abuse, but I think that they pick the bulls for that very selectively. So I don't know what their criteria is or the reasoning for doing the event or something like that. Because like some people look at rodeo and be like, that's animal abuse, and it's just like an argument could be made, but like more than anything, it's not, because this is all stuff that you would have to, like, the entire point of the rodeo was to train and test, essentially train and prove that you can actually do the things that you need to do on a ranch, right? Like all of the events, all of the classic events in rodeo are all actual things that you do on a ranch historically, right? Some of this has changed, right? Like we don't do it quite that way anymore because there's now better ways to do it. But these are all historical ranching things, right? Like you actually do these on a ranch, right? Some of the ones that are really big that you would never do because they're just stupid are bull riding.
Yep.
Because there's no purpose to do bull riding on a ranch. You do not ride bulls on ranches.
No,
it's
not.
It's a great way to get injured. Bucking bronco, though, which is effectively the horse version of bull riding, right? That is historic. That's how you break them so you can actually ride the horse.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. You need to like stay there until they get tired, right?
Yeah, you need to effectively assert dominance over the animal.
Yeah.
Right. And,
like, I remember
then they give in.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that from the movie Spirit, Stallion of the Cimarron.
Oh, that was that animated one, right?
Yeah, the 2D one. the original movie because they did a show, a 3D show, but it was ass.
I didn't even know
Apparently,
that they
like
did a show.
yeah, and apparently it's like the ancestor, or the descendant of Spirit, but I prefer the original one, like the original movie, obviously. Like it was way better. It was like DreamWorks in the 90s, late 90s. Like they did have some CGI, um, but it didn't look bad,
Yeah.
at least when I was a kid. Now I see it and you can clearly see the CGI. But the movie was great, and yeah, as you said, there was a scene where they're trying to break him,
Yeah.
and it's literally that, just riding him until he would just you know stay calm.
Yeah. Hmm. That's fair. Ooh, barrel racing is another really popular one.
Barrel racing.
Yeah. So barrel racing doesn't involve an animal, and you don't go into these chutes. You just break out from like here. You come in, and there's like 3 barrels. So you've got the horse and the rider down here. They come in and they go like this. And you've only got a certain amount of time to do it in. Fastest wins.
Okay.
I have a photo of like this like little tiny little girl who's like probably maybe 6. She got around like this one and she got bucked off her horse. And she's like standing here like all upset with the horse, staring up at the fucking animal. Like she's standing her ground and the horse is kind of looking down on her. It's such a great photo.
That sounds like such a Rockwell painting.
Oh, it was great.
Like
I'll see if I
Norman
can find it. I
Rockwell.
think I posted it on Instagram or
Okay.
maybe X. It was such a good photo.
Yeah. It just sounds like a Norman Rockwell painting.
Yeah, here we go.
Like just the story itself.
Right? There's her horse, right? There she is. She's so tiny. She's just like
She's like, "You ass! You let me fall."
You
Horse
can
is
tell
like,
that she's unhappy about the situation.
It's just the pose. This is such a perfect like example of just you know body language and all that. Like you can already see a story there.
Yeah. She wasn't injured, which is great.
Yeah, she has. It looks like she has like protection there.
Yeah, well, she's got a helmet, but she didn't break any bones or anything, which is the most important thing because she's like legitimately actually like 6 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, props to her. She has the balls to do that.
Yeah. This is my dad's property.
Nice. So pretty.
Yeah, it's fucking huge.
Is that in Canada?
Yeah. This is it.
Okay.
Everything inside of the purple.
Oh wow.
This is that field. This field down here is right here. There's an actual bull somewhere in here in this photo. There's one bull that these guys here let get into my dad's backyard, and we could not fucking get it out of my dad's backyard the entire time I was there.
It's just chilling there now.
Yeah, except for it needed to be disposed of.
Oh, no.
Told my dad
Bull's
to make
backyard
hamburger
now.
out of it.
Oh god. Did it taste good?
No, we never found it. We would find it every now and then, but like we could never find it long enough. It was very skittish.
Okay.
So the second it would see us, it would start racing. It would run away, and because it's a bull and it will attack.
Yeah.
You've got to approach it with caution, and you can't approach it on foot. You've got to approach it on a horse or in a machine. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
we saw it. I saw it a couple of times. I almost approached it on foot.
Oh boy. Why would you do that?
Because we were trying to scare it into a specific section of the specific section.
Damn. But did you manage to do it?
Yeah, but then it broke the fence.
Oh.
It broke down the fence, and then my dad and I were out there trying to fix the fence.
So now it's the bulls area now.
No, I think it's either been shot or it's been removed.
Okay.
It was the owner of the bull gave my dad permission to do whatever it takes to get him out.
Got it.
But really, the owner of the bull should have come and gotten it himself. The owner of the bull was one of my uncles.
Oh, damn.
He should have come and got his fucking bull out of my dad's backyard.
Well, sucks.
Oh well, it is what it is. But yeah, rodeos are kind of interesting.
Yeah, I know for here at least we used to have not until like Trump came in like in 2016 where we had like the cockfights, um the rooster fights, and it would basically be this like small ring where people would put bets on
That's like
which
super
rooster.
illegal, isn't it?
Like yeah, it is now. It used to not be like a few years ago before he came. And then yeah, it ended up being like a federal law now, and so yeah.
I thought it was a federal law.
Well, yeah, it is. Like it
No,
is.
like I thought it's been a federal law for a long time.
Maybe in some areas, but at least here, people would still do it. Because the thing is that, like, here in PR, like, that was like a massive tradition. So there were things that, we would still do that the US probably stopped doing. But then, like, um, then, like, the
It's like
laws
the
start to, like,
Japanese eat horse.
yeah. Yeah. But now it is illegal. You can't do that anymore, even here.
Interesting.
So
I thought it'd been outlawed like around the world, pretty much, except for like maybe in certain like select countries. I guess Puerto Rico is one of the select countries.
Yeah, like it was because again, it's like a big part of the tradition and all that. So, and there's a lot of like businesses that depended on that. For money and all that, like maybe bars and actual like cockfight places, but um, you know,
now there's a whole new
like
type of cockfight.
now there's a whole new type of cockfight that I would actually be wanting to pay for.
It ends in the most intense struggle session ever.
Exactly. Yeah. Now that's gonna be now that's gonna have actual money now. Unsheath swords now. Oh,
No.
someone's gonna
All swords need to be sheathed.
Oof, damn.
The
Peeps.
we got to make
Peeps.
sure we got to make sure that we're being safe when penetrating.
Damn. I was gonna say, too bad for the peeps that
Loser goes
did not
home
have
with a sore
theirs.
bomb.
The what?
Loser goes home with a sore bomb.
I was gonna say, like too bad for the peeps that cannot what's it? Unsheath their swords, because then
I
they're
was
born
talking about
with it.
condoms.
I was talking about foreskin, but yeah. Someone fell asleep at the function first. What? Somebody
What?
fell asleep.
At what
I don't know.
function?
I don't know.
I
Maybe
don't know.
they got sleepy.
I passed out yesterday while playing Minecraft.
Why?
What do you mean?
Why did you pass out?
I was playing Minecraft, dude.
But why did you pass out? Like you mean like you played a lot so much that you just like went on and passed out?
Like on TikTok when you fall asleep, they wake up.
Oh, okay.
What?
Huh? Well, I didn't know that you were reading. Like on TikTok when you fall asleep first, people basically wake up sore bum.
I don't get it.
Me neither.
No. So, you gotta understand that I don't play Minecraft like a lot. Um, um, I probably play Minecraft a little bit differently than you do.
I don't play Minecraft, so
Or,
already playing it differently.
yeah, the fact that I'm
How I
playing
do.
it.
Yeah.
So for me, when I play Minecraft, it's just a giant. I'm just programming. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
because we just build
me,
we build automated systems. So
Oh yeah.
I passed out while we were building an iron farm. It's just you just stand still and it just produces iron.
Yeah. Like, I saw somebody actually, programming, I think it was Doom, or I don't remember if it was Doom or Pokemon Red or Blue in Minecraft.
Um. Oh. You mean like building a computer that played it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
They have 16-bit and 32-bit systems, computers in
Yeah.
Minecraft. But no, we build farms.
Mm.
But also we're playing a modded version of Minecraft called Create.
Okay.
So Minecraft Create allows you to build other things.
Oh,
It has cogs and wheels and stuff like that.
interesting.
So you can build trains.
Okay. So there's more freedom than normal Minecraft. Or is
No,
there
there's
more
just more
stuff?
automation.
More automation. Okay.
Yeah, it's like Minecraft meets Satisfactory.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's Satisfactory inside of Minecraft.
Oh.
But you have to build all of your generators and everything like that. And that's not something that everybody does all the time.
Okay.
It's like 250. Wait. Can I get a Ford F-150? Hold on. Do you realize that the 250 is a heavier duty vehicle than the 150? The 150 is a 1 ton. Or no, is the 150 a half ton?
I don't know. I have no idea.
My dad has a 250.
I'm just checking DS models right now.
What is this? What does this mean?
What? It's Kona. You don't know Kona?
No.
Me neither.
Cool.
Pavement Princess. You sure are, Mecha. You sure are. Man, how cool would it be to do?
You're a
I
pavement
really,
prince.
man, I'm just looking at these cars from
do,
Mario DS.
do I count as a pavement princess?
Uh,
I know I'm a passenger princess.
I think you do. I think you do, maybe. Yeah, Pavement Princess. Yeah. You don't drive? Oh.
No, I have a learner's license.
Oh. But don't you got like buses and shit over there?
Yeah, that's why you
Like,
don't drive. My city has an actually mostly decent transit system, so I never got around to getting my license.
oh, I wish I could say the same.
Dude, I don't even own a vehicle.
Oh, I wish I can say the same. I seriously, like my steering wheel got stuck in like the entrance to where I work. And like let me tell you, my car was like across, like just like you know, like what's it? Intersected with the road to the entrance, so nobody could like go in. Um, so like I had to like
Confirmed, Jomar a bad driver.
really so I really had to like turn the steering wheel, and it was because like there was the part that sends the electrical current to the steering wheel
Mhm.
turned off because apparently
Oh,
um
you didn't have power steering anymore.
yeah, but like basically like there were like when there was like low voltage, it randomly like turns off something. And so one of the things that turned off,
Was power steering.
unfortunately, had to be yeah, the actual steering wheel.
Well, no, like
So
chances are that you still had steering. It's just you didn't have power steering.
yeah, yeah. So
So power steering at like steering at high speeds is much easier than steering at low speeds. Steering at really low speeds without power steering is fucking difficult. That is an arm workout. Yeah.
yeah. Oh God. Remember first finding out what steering fluid was? Yeah, steering
Does power
fluid.
steering actually require steering?
Uh, hmm, I don't know.
Yeah, it does. I guess
Does
it's
it?
hydraulic, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Wouldn't need like
It would make the most sense, yeah.
yeah.
Because you need that you need that force multiplier, right? And I guess like a hydraulic would probably be the cheapest and easiest way to give you that force multiplier. Huh.
Mm,
Never really thought about it.
yeah. Checking some sprites here in sprite resource.
I think I know what I want my next game to be, but I don't know if I'll
What?
ever be able to make it.
What is it?
It's kind of Minecrafty inspired.
Okay. Like I can't say much because I don't play it, so like I was just
Do you
looking at
not understand
car.
the concept of Minecraft?
Like I know what it is, where it's like it's a sandbox game where you can like create whatever you want with like, materials and also like survival stuff. Um,
Yeah.
where you have to like look for items and build other items with the material. But, you know,
You were a Minecraft hater until Rose made her server. Jeez, you switched fast.
until Rose made her server. Oh, see, I cannot say the same. If you invite me or if friends of mine say, "Oh, it would be cool to play Minecraft," and I will be like, "No, just no." Not interested
I can show
at
you.
all.
I can show you. I can show you our Minecraft server.
Oh, great.
I'm not expecting you to join.
Good.
The fuck is Block Factory?
Oh.
Yeah. But no, so like the general idea of the overarching idea, I suppose, for the game that I'd want to make is kind of a survivalish game, but have you ever heard of a game called Dwarf Fortress?
Dwarf Fortress. I don't think so.
It's a very pretty game.
Okay. Oh god, that's so ugly.
So this is the game.
Okay.
But it's a very
What
good.
am I looking at?
I don't know. It's
Zoom in. I can't. Like, what are those sprites though?
what?
It's just numbers and letters and symbols. What the fuck?
Yeah, this Dwarf Fortress.
Okay.
So
this is the idea that you want to do for a game?
Well, no. So it's kind of based off of this. So
Okay.
Dwarf Fortress, but in 3D and multiplayer.
Okay. Oh, hold up. They're calling me.
Rip, we lost him. He's dead. What? This is the world. The world is entirely procedurally generated. Everything in the game is entirely procedurally generated. People have made sprite sheets for it though, and then it looks like you can get it to look like this. But wonder if this is it.
Dwarf Fortress.
Old Pokemon MMO? No, Dwarf Fortress is fucking hilarious. Oh, I think he did a reaction to one that was pretty good. I don't know if it was this. I think this actually
around
tutorial.
what RV build.
Okay, I'm back.
This is the story of how 7 dwarves established.
So you can add actual like sprite sheets to Dwarf Fortress,
Okay,
and then you
thank
can make
God.
it look like this. But this is what the world looks like.
Okay, but like the person, you said it was sort of like Minecraft, where like, so you can like basically create your own map.
Not really.
Okay.
So Dwarf Fortress, you don't control a specific dwarf, right? Dwarf Fortress is like a RTS where you give general directions to people and you hope that they do the thing that you want them to do.
Oh, like
it's like an actual god
really...
game.
So sort of like Sims in a way?
Yeah.
Like you don't control. Yeah. Okay.
But like you're like, I want to mine this, but it's super detailed. So, for example, at one point they added in the ability they added in an effect for drink where when alcohol spilled on the floor, it would get picked up and stuff. It'd get picked up by things, right? So this led to the cat apocalypse, because there was a mass cat genocide because of this interaction. So beer in the pubs would get splashed on the floor, and it caused all the cats to die.
Okay.
So beer when you cheers, beer splashes on the floor, right? Then because there's the beer on the floor and the cat walks around and picks up trace amounts of beer off the floor when it just walks around and steps through the puddles and stuff like that. And then when the cat goes to groom itself, it licks its beer-soaked paws that gets it drunk, and because it can't handle a lot of liquor, it dies of alcohol poisoning.
Okay.
So that's how detailed they got with interactions in this. But nobody is explicitly programmed that, right?
So it's just the AI?
No. So the cat was programmed to walk around. The cats I think cats usually end up in the pubs. They added the effect of alcohol, like beer, that's been the beer puddles on the floor, it will soak up into things.
Okay.
Right? So because the cat is capable of soaking stuff up because they have fur, and fur is capable of soaking things up. See where this is a bunch of interactive things consequenced together. Right?
Okay.
So it's a bunch of small things that combine together to make a cat apocalypse.
Oh.
Right? Because the developer didn't explicitly go in and be like, "Oh, the cats will pick up, soak up beer from their fur will soak up beer from the floor." It was beer gets splashed on floor, fur is capable of picking up beer. Cats clean themselves. Cats end up in taverns.
Okay.
Therefore, cats don't have high alcohol resistance. Therefore, cat die when grooming.
Oh my God.
From alcohol poisoning, right? So you see, like, it's a very logical chain of steps.
Yeah.
But that chain of steps was not programmed. That chain of steps is happenstance.
Okay, so it like happens by itself.
It happens because the series of events are capable of happening.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
So like another great example of like happenstance situations are like a guy built a room and then filled it with traps so he could get his dwarfs to go into the room and then take damage in order to build up resistance, right? And become stronger and more resistant when they're fighting.
Okay.
But what he did was stupid, and he filled the traps with coins. So it was firing high-speed coins from all sides at the dwarfs that were mostly covered, but their necks weren't properly covered. So it was ripping through their necks.
Interesting.
Yeah, and then like they have sanity, right?
They
So
have sanity?
yeah. So if a dwarf is married and the husband is out mining and they die or drowned or something like that, then the sanity of the wife will go down because now she's grieving her husband. Right? Or if you've got and weird things can happen when people go insane.
Oh my God.
So like let's say that this here area here, these people are fighting, and then you don't ever clean this up. Now it's going to waft rotten corpse all over, right? And then people are going to walk past that and have to inhale rotten corpse smell. And then they're going to go insane. and then they might start stabbing people out of nowhere or something like that. There's so many little things that they've programmed into this that just like compile into the weirdest things. And they write stories. The dwarfs write stories.
Uh-huh.
Like actual stories.
Of what's happening.
Yeah. Like here. Sorry?
I was gonna say, like, you want to make a game like this.
Oh yeah. This is a crazy complex game.
Well, hello, you bearded bastards, and welcome back once again to Dwarf Fortress. And today we're going to be trying something a little bit different than usual, something a bit experimental.
Oh, this isn't the funny one. But yeah, like the dwarfs will actually write stories of the things that are going on and stuff like that. And you can have them carve murals into the walls and stuff like that, right? And they'll carve murals, but they'll decide what they want to carve. So like there was something going on between this one dwarf and this other dwarf or something like that. And the guy the player wanted a mural on the wall, so he had the dwarf chisel a mural into the wall. And so the dwarf chiseled a mural of him stabbing this other dwarf and killing them into the wall. And then after they were done chiseling the making the mural, they went and stabbed that dwarf.
Fuck.
This is not what the player asked for. The player just wanted a mural, and this is what they got from the mural.
I like it like that. It goes from 0 to like 100, like so quickly.
Well, life goes from 0 to 100 very quickly sometimes.
Yeah.
So this game can go from 0 to 100 real quickly, but there's also times where it doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
But it's an absolutely insane game, and the stories are crazy and whatnot. But this is the actual official version of the game is all done using ASCII.
Okay.
Unless you buy it off Steam.
Then
it looks like this. I think this is actually the Steam version. ASCII characters. Mecha's such a troll.
Yeah. Jamar, you know Pokemon Creator? I do not.
Oh my god. What's Pokemon Creator?
No, they put Crater.
Oh,
I think you make your own routes and stuff.
Oh, this is the Pokemon MMO.
Oh.
Yes, ASCII characters. I've also thought about making a Pokemon like game. Like the top down.
Yeah.
But I don't have the art skills for it.
Well, creatures are my specialty.
I don't think that you want to make that game.
Oh, you offend me with that.
What?
Oh, you were saying saying it for real? No, I would love to create like a Pokemon-like game.
Well, we could potentially do that after I'm done Truck-kun.
Yeah. I do wish, because one of the things I do, because
I
I was
live
looking at one of the things I do want to do though, in the future. Like it's in my bucket list, but do like a low poly car racing game.
Like 3D or 2D?
3D. But like very, very like low, like sort of like Mario Kart DS in a way, with like very low poly models.
I didn't want ROM hacks, but okay. Mm.
Yeah, like very low poly models, like low resolution.
These types of vehicles are actually much easier to make. You make them with a ball.
What do you mean?
They're just a sphere.
You mean like the for interacting with the objects around?
Like if you hide the mesh, it's a sphere.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like the capsule for characters, right? Like you know
No,
how
that's a
characters
capsule.
no?
It's a sphere.
I know, but I'm saying like the whole thing about like interacting with like the floor and other stuff.
Yeah. Usually it's a
Yeah.
capsule if you're a character, but for karting specifically, they use a sphere.
Yeah. Let me show you. I do have the models here. Hold up. DS. Uh, where is it? Mario Kart DS. Copy. I'm putting it in the Twitch chat. I can see it. I do know there's somebody on Twitch that worked on their own Mario Kart game, like sort of like Mario Kart, like pretty similar.
Hmm.
I forgot their name, but it's like a bunny rabbit.
I don't know. There's one around here somewhere. I saw it and it made a lot of sense for it to be a sphere.
Mm.
I was like, oh yeah, that does make sense because like you're always touching, right? And you don't really because you're in an actual go-kart, right? Like you don't actually go up and down. Like the wheels don't really move. So
Like move what and how so? Because
you don't
what
really
if
have
like
much
they
suspension.
depends. Like if
Mario
you're
Kart
like
carts don't have suspension.
well, yeah, but are you saying like the animation where like when they go like when they drop and they like fall to the ground and they spring up? Like, do you mean that?
No, like if you watch the wheels don't go up and down.
Oh yeah, no, they don't.
Yeah, that's your suspension.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you don't have to because you don't have to do any of that, and you're pretty much your entire body is almost touching the ground the entire time. You don't have to worry about some of the extra physics stuff. So making your entire vehicle out of just a ball just works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to like really do these types of like cards, very low poly, have it in the game and do the characters, which I love the characters because they have no legs except for like Waluigi, um, who has like his long legs like just peeking out.
Yeah, here. This is it. Of this sphere.
Yeah.
It's nice and easy.
Yeah.
Just kind of works.
I'm not doubting that.
Yeah. Listen to me.
Okay. I will listen to the guy who's actually making a car game right now.
No, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I think I'd rather make a personally. I think I'd rather make a Pokemon game.
Yeah. Same. But you would obviously do it like sprites, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
If I was to make a Pokemon game, it would be a sprite-based Pokemon game.
Okay.
I even know what engine I would use.
What's the engine?
Well, actually, I don't know 100% what engine I would use, but I'd probably want to use Phaser.
Have you ever thought? Well, I think it's like harder to do, like actually making a Pokemon game that would actually work on like a handheld console.
What kind of handheld console?
Like, let's say DS or
Wait, what?
Game Boy Advance.
Is Phaser not an engine anymore? Okay, no, it still is. I would probably just. They have a pricing model? Oh, it's for the editor.
ROM hacks work on consoles. Yeah, the ROM hacks work on consoles.
Maybe I wouldn't use Phaser anymore. Well, it depends. It depends on like what I'm looking to do. Like, because
like what gen are you thinking of? Like aesthetically, code wise. Like, are you thinking like maybe a Pokemon game for the DS or a Pokemon game for the Game Boy, or for the Game Boy Advance or Game Boy Color?
I
Like,
don't
what
know,
is the
when did
aesthetic that you're trying to go for?
what was the last sprite-based Pokemon game?
Pokemon Black and White 2.
Really?
At least from the main series. Yeah, Pokemon Black and White 2 was for the DS, which you would use two screens.
This is 3D.
No? Well, yeah, the environments, but it's still sprites. Or you're saying like fully 2D?
Fully 2D.
That would be Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, for the Game Boy Advance. Because Gen 4 is when they started to use 3D models for the environments. And really for like everything. Like, even if it's 2D, it's still like flat planes, but just like skewed.
Then I would want to do either Fire Red or earlier.
Okay. Yeah.
If I was
either
to make one, yeah.
Yeah, I would say like either Emerald or Fire Red and Leaf Green. Fire Red and Leaf Green are like the newest ones. Yeah, Pokemon Emerald.
Is Emerald
It's like the third
part of
game.
it? Yeah, it's
Of what?
Fire Red and Leaf Green.
Yeah, it's Ruby Sapphire were first in 2003, and then Emerald came out in 2005, I believe, or four, I don't remember. But and then Fire Red and Leaf Green, I think Fire Red and Leaf Green came out in 2005, because in 2006, Diamond and Pearl came out, but that's already 3D.
So this could be made for the Steam Deck.
Yeah.
As a handheld.
Yeah, like I've seen people already emulate. Hell, I've seen people emulating 3DS games on the Steam
not
Deck.
emulation. It'd be an actual game.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
You can totally do it.
Then the big question is,
Hell,
how many effectively how many Pokemon do you make, and what's the story and how many what type of systems do you implement and stuff like that?
Part of it, like really a big chunk of that is depends on you, because
What do you mean?
like, are you thinking of being the writer or what?
Well, it's much more dialogue based.
Yeah. But
Writing
again,
is involved. With my current game, there's almost no writing.
yeah.
There is a story. There is a story. I'm going to add some story to it. It's just the story is going to be like maybe 10 lines.
Okay.
There's very little story in my current game.
I would say I actually have something already done. Story wise, concept wise, because I do have my thesis story that I did.
Thesis story?
Which is, yeah, so I have a thesis which I can show you the designs that I have. Actually, ArtStation. Here we go. Let me share my screen.
Well, I saw some of your ArtStation stuff.
Yeah.
That's not you.
Who is that?
I don't know.
You just went and just found somebody called Jom.
Yeah, you had this stuff's right here.
Yeah. Yeah. These are the creatures that I have.
Is that your branding for the game?
Yeah, it's called Taiku. Um, and I have so there's like three versions of these creatures, right? So these are the normal versions. Here are the corrupted versions. And then here are the roboticized versions, or yeah, roboticized. Like they turn them into robots, basically machinery.
Interesting.
And the whole thing is that you're this little kid.
Were you
You could
wanting
either
this to
be
be a
like
3D game? Looks like you were leaning that way.
Yeah, like this was made for becoming a game. And
No, but
so
I'm asking if it was supposed to be a 3D game or a 2D game.
oh yeah, like 3D like platformer, because you don't really have like the traditional capturing system. Like that system was still in the works in my opinion, because the message was to like save nature, don't capture them against their will and everything, unlike Pokemon. So I wasn't really still sure about how to like actually. I was thinking like maybe befriending them, like in
Wait, so you're against the idea of capturing them and then beating them into submission with large sticks?
Okay, I don't know about large sticks and all that,
Well, you
but
got to beat them somehow.
well, the
Ooh, we
thing
could
is
use
that
guns.
the idea that I had were these magical arrows that would purify them
Oh, so you
from their
just shoot
corrupt
them with a
version.
bow and arrow.
Yeah, but it doesn't really like hurt them. Like it just like hurts the corruption. It purifies them. So
The
that
only
was the
thing
original
is
idea
that
that
I
I
want
had.
my next game to be multiplayer.
But you want to capture them, right? And beat them with sticks.
No, I don't have a preference. I'm just trying to be offensive at this point.
Okay. Well, what's it? But like, really, this idea could go either way because I really wasn't thinking of actually making a game with these. Maybe like recycling these for like a game project or whatever in some way, like maybe like a 3D platformer. Um, but I really didn't want to like um use this idea because it was just basically Pokemon in a way. So, um, but if we can like if we want to like just do something, original or whatever, we can still do it.
Yeah, but are you sure you would even want to do it?
Uh, hmm. I don't know. Like, depends on the pay. I don't know.
Pay is nothing.
Exactly.
Well, I can't. I'm not funding it.
I know. Hmm. Yeah, I'm just thinking.
Paying for art for a Pokemon game? Or absolutely not.
Yeah, no.
I'm not a
I'm just
fucking
thinking also.
billionaire.
I'm just thinking like also time. Like let's see, because I do have some projects and I have like the Twitch stuff, but
That's why I said that's why I initially said you say that, but you
yeah.
don't actually want to do it.
Yeah, I'll see. I'll see.
Like I'd be down to program a Pokemon style game. But the ability to find somebody who actually wants to make that game as an artist it's not ever going to happen.
Yeah. Yeah,
Right?
'cause it's a lot of work. It's a lot of like time and
well, not only that, you got to worry about the overworld too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Although the
Like, that's the
overworld,
thing.
there's ways to get around the overworld, right?
Yeah, like there's if you go and look at it, like there's ways to like recycle sprites, like the trees,
Well, not only that, you can go find sprite packages to use and stuff like that. It's just like the actual the for the overworld and stuff like that, right? You might be able to find something that's kind of similar.
Yeah, but you at least want to have like, your own package of sprites though. So it could,
Yeah, you would
look
well you'd
like your
have
own
to.
game. Exactly.
There's no way around it. You have to have your own like all of your monsters effectively need to have their own sprites.
Yeah, but also like the tiles and stuff for the overworld because we wanted to have like your own visual language.
Sure, but it doesn't mean that you can't use pre-built stuff anywhere. Just means that you can like you of course you still have to do overworld tiles. But you can get non-overworld tiles. Like you can get pre-built overworld tiles for large chunks of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be a big maybe.
That's what
future.
I thought.
Well, yeah, because I'm also doing concept art. I'm doing an art trade of concept art with another streamer. And also I got like the VGen going on. So it really depends. Also, you haven't even finished Truck-kun, so
yeah, but think of how many monsters you have to come up with. I have plenty of time.
Yeah,
Besides, what if I don't even live that long? Jeez.
Okay. That's a thought.
What?
Yeah.
It's a true thought.
Yeah, but
like the possibility is there, dude.
Well, yeah. Wasn't even thinking of that.
Yeah, I might not make it. I might not make it to 6 years from now.
Oh my god, are you just guilt tripping me so I can like do the art for you?
No, I'm being honest.
Sure, buddy.
That's the median life expectancy is 5 years.
It's just 5 years median expectancy. Oh my god.
Yeah, depending on which version
Yeah.
I have and how bad the cancer is.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
But did they not like? Did they not take the tumor out yet, or is there still a little bit
They took
left?
what they can.
Oh, so
There's still lots of
stuff in
tumor.
there. Oh
There's
shit!
lots and lots of tumor in there still.
God damn.
We ain't ever getting that out. I got my tumor buddy for life.
A tumor buddy for life.
Yeah, it's kind of like a
wild.
thunder buddy, but it's a tumor buddy.
Oh god.
It likes to grow and give you pain.
I can see that.
It's happy fun times.
Yeah, but
Pain right
I'll
now is only
see.
because of the hole.
Just a hole.
Well, I got speed holes in my head now.
There we go.
Yeah, it's a nice like 28 millimeter hole that they drilled into the back of my head. I guess it's more the side.
Lovely.
It's like right here. And I went. I took the chunk out, and they fished around in my brain a little bit and chopped out some of the tumor, and then they glued it back in, and then they stapled my head back together.
Damn.
Yeah.
Frankenstein here.
I can tell you the drilling is trippy feeling. It like shakes
Really?
the back of your eyes.
Holy shit.
Yeah. When they're drilling into the side of your head or the back of your head or whatever the fuck it counts as. It like shakes your eyes like crazy. It's really, really shaky.
Oh my god.
I was awake during the surgery, so
Oh yeah, I think you told me. Yeah, you were awake for that.
well, I was awake for like half for a section of the surgery, and then I passed out because I was tired and it was very relaxing.
Ah. At least.
You know, it is what it is. I find out on Thursday though what it actually is. Well, I find out on Thursday like how bad it is, and whether or not it's actually cancerous or whether or not it's benign, and what if they're putting me on chemo or radiation. But right now it sounds like it's going to be chemo or radiation, or both.
Right.
So I'm going to be bald soon.
Well, a new haircut. Now you gotta do your waifu bald.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah.
Just possibly
bald
maybe.
waifu. Yeah.
Rem went away on vacation effectively, and he's gonna come back, and I'm gonna be like, "Oh, by the way, I got cancer."
Oh Lord. Man.
I don't think he
See
knows
Brett
yet.
that much. Oh really?
Yeah,
Damn,
I don't think he
see my
knows that I was
VODs.
in the hospital. Rem doesn't
see
watch
my
anybody's VODs.
Yeah. I don't watch VODs either. Maybe like the occasional one, but I don't know.
Rem doesn't
Like, not that I
exist
don't-
on Twitch unless he's streaming.
That's literally me.
He
honestly.
doesn't even exist on Discord unless he's streaming.
Not me though.
Yeah,
That's
I know.
true, but I get it though. I completely get it. Oh man. But yeah, I actually have to go though.
I see how it
because
is.
I have dinner. Yeah, I see how it is, right?
Yeah.
You see how it is.
Yeah. It's 2:30. I should probably head out too.
Yeah.
And then we'll finish
how
this.
long have you
We'll
been
finish this thing
on?
tomorrow. You want to? Did I show you this thing that I built today?
What do you do? What do you do? What is that? Just
Whee.
rails?
No, it's a fence.
Oh.
Yeah, see, you can go like this, and you can go like this. It gets longer, and it gets shorter. You can go like this. You know, we'll change directions.
Interesting.
Hell yeah. And then I'm gonna bring it into Unreal.
Okay. Well, have fun with your fence.
Hey, it's a fence generator.
Have fun with your fence generator.
Yeah. Winning.
Yeah. I'll see you later.
Okie dokie.
Have a good one.
You too.
Bye.
Bye. I'm gonna call it here. I'm pretty out of it. It is soon to be it's lunchtime for me. Let's go find somebody to stream here. Anybody got a suggestion for somebody to stream to raid? If not, I'm just gonna call it. All right, I'm gonna call it here and go eat and get some energy back and clean up some of the living room if I can. All right, ta-ta for now, everybody.